So, last time we left off, quite a few things happened that completely changed the landscape of what our party knew. First of all, at the end of the combat encounter with Arya, the Drow, we had Friedrich confront Blank and her doll and Cassia, and had a few things to reveal by doing that. After the doll manifested a giant, horrifying arm and knocked Friedrich across the room, he was just kind of like, you know what? I'm out. So he left. The party saved Villavulfax from his unfortunate predicament within the dungeon of Arya's laboratory, and brought him up to the surface, where he decided to stay for the foreseeable future. Upon getting back to Mariner's Haven, they found everything on fire. The war has begun with the Empire across the sea. A massive invading force arrived and pretty much obliterated the entirety of Mariner's Haven with cannon fire. Cassia met with some of the cult members, tried to get a lay of the land, tried to figure out what was really going on. Hearth went immediately back to the laboratory to find Gunther and Quaddle defending with all they had left in them. He retrieved the car and managed to escape out of there. Lord Ericsson's mansion caught on fire. Cecil freaked out, thinking that his only source of stability was gone and dead, but he managed to invade Lord Ericsson's mansion, rescue Clive, and while Blank and Viathan stumbled upon a very interesting sight. Three individuals that are apparently not only working with each other, but working with the mysterious creature known as Free. They assassinated Lord Ericsson and disappeared, but Lord Ericsson's body dropped a small little emblem that appeared to be immune to Free's teleportation. They returned to the cave, found Villavulfax. Cassia remembered that she can heal people, and restored his limbs. And there were a couple of revelations with our resident fiery girls. Cassia got a new name and some crazy death powers. And Blank had a crisis, and then had another crisis. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. Outside of Cecil's office building that he summoned with Blank on the ground, apparently completely rejected by the ward that he had placed on it. And this is where we find ourselves now. In the cold, rainy morning, Blank on her back, propped up on her elbows, looking a little shocked.
Just a little.
What are the rest of you?
What just happened?
Okay, so let me explain a few things. You guys know the contractors, right? The fiends from the underworld. I specifically set up this temple to reject those things. Which means, Blank, you or something on your person is a fiend.
There's no way. I've been told I'm a fire genasi?
Maybe it's a doll then? Try throwing it at the barrier or something, I don't know.
I have a better idea. And she takes it off her hip and tries to walk towards it.
Towards the door?
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, where's my mouse? Hello? I'm sorry. Wisdom save.
How could you?
There's a blast of light and a of magical energy as she is once again knocked back.
Alright, Blank is a fiend. This is new.
I also want to test something. Can I throw the doll at it too?
You can not throw it.
Can we carefully chuck it?
How about just touch into it?
Oh, the scientific method.
I wanna touch it to the door as well.
All right, you lift up you take the doll from Blank. You feel its warmth in your hands, and as you lift it up to this this magical barrier, as it gets closer, there's a and the doll is knocked out of your hands as it is also rejected.
Casey, can you come through? Are you allowed?
I don't know. She tries to walk through it, wondering.
You walk through, and there's a feeling of great discomfort, but it does not reject you.
Both you
What
and the
the
doll
heck?
are fiends.
What
It
do
does
you-
not reject Acacia.
Both Link
What?
and the doll.
What exactly does it mean to be a fiend?
I don't know. Somebody, history check or something? Arcana?
Cecil, what are you on about?
What is?
Yeah.
What is?
He's going mad.
Or
I forget the accent.
He's going mad.
Viathan is quite aware of what fiends are of all kinds. The demons, the Eucalypts, the devils, and other general creatures fall into, mostly of evil alignment, fall into the category of fiend.
We did a few performances for them a long time ago. Did a traveling circuit through the 9 hells, so yeah, I've seen a lot of them.
is-
Well, I guess you aren't inherently evil, so that's pretty neat.
Either that or she just doesn't know it.
I guess. Oh yeah, you don't have a memory.
Me.
Maybe you are just evil.
Well,
It's
I don't
concerning.
understand what's horrible about that.
True enough.
He's no worse than the rest of us.
Ain't that the truth?
But I guess I'll have to find somewhere else to sleep. I mean,
Yeah, I can't undo this. So,
Well, if you've got this new building, shouldn't she just be able to take the car?
Yeah.
oh yeah, you can have the car.
oh, I'm gonna have so many neck cramps.
I can get you like a pillow from inside. I don't know if it'll be able to come out, but
It is morning time, right?
oh
Yes,
yeah,
it is early morning.
Okay.
this will be up for 24 hours though.
Yeah, it's about 8 o'clock. 8:30, give or take.
Well, I'd say this is a problem to be worried about later.
So
Oh
what's
yeah,
the
what are
plan
we
for the
doing
day?
today?
Get my accent right, dang it.
Well, pretty much the day is yours. Viathan and Cecil, you both know of this meeting, but I don't believe you've informed anybody else of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something that needs to be addressed.
Cecil, the meeting will be taking place in 2 days.
All right, everyone. Coincidentally, oh, wait, actually, maybe you should explain this, Viathan. You have
If
the
I have
cool
to.
little emblem.
Yeah, but you know more about the details. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna explain exactly what I know, and you can fill in the blanks. No pun intended.
That's fun.
Anyways, it seems that there is a meeting coming up of all the heads of the important affairs and businesses and all the what you call it. And you said what? About 2 days they're going to be meeting together. And I feel like this may be our best opportunity to get some information on what's been going on and what to do with the war. But at the same time, I picked up this little trinket off of Erickson, and apparently, because I now have this trinket, that means I am now the owner of everything Erickson owned, including what's burning remains of Mariner's Haven there is. So this considers us our official invitation to this meeting. And Cecil, being the bureaucrat he is, seems to know all the details about who and what all this means.
Yep.
Aptly put.
So we have to play diplomat.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to come, but it'd be rather boring in this cave alone.
True.
Plus, I mean, what good cult leader wouldn't want ties to some of the most powerful people in the country?
Influence is what you're here for, isn't it?
You make a good point. This is actually a great idea.
I mean, we're going to be attacking Blank, since I don't want to leave her alone with that doll by herself for too long. Hearth, you can do whatever you want, really. I don't...
You may find some new investors.
I was thinking I could find some parts or something, maybe.
I guess. Oh, maybe the Forge of Tomorrow or whatever. Maybe they'll be there.
Oh yeah. Iron Forge.
The Flame of Tomorrow and Iron Forge Reborn. Yes, I love those people.
Cecil, you do know that this is specifically an underworld gathering.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is like the black market.
What? Oh, that's why I'm allowed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
okay. So illegal weapons, maybe.
Oh yeah, and you don't know. You personally aren't super aware of who exactly would be there, but you have, or at least Clive has a list of people that you believe might be involved with darker dealings. A couple of them you have dealt with in the past. For example, there's the Assassin Guild, which doesn't have any official record, but they're kind of just mercenary assassins for hire. There have been a couple of rumors of them doing their own thing recently, but that's kind of the gist of their existence, is assassins for hire for whoever needs someone gone. You're almost certain that the ancients, with the current, creatures that you've been running into, you're pretty sure that the ancients have some kind of hand in this as well.
Okay, so we can guarantee that Mordred will be there, or at least a Mordred affiliate for your bloodlust, Vithan. Just don't kill him too soon after the meeting or before the meeting, because I would like him to be present.
Listen, as we dealt with the Drow, I merely have some questions. It all depends on how they want to respond to it. I try and be diplomatic. They make it more difficult for that.
That
So,
is fair.
Luke, what does this meeting entail? Like, is it just people sit around the table and discuss stuff, or is there like
They sit around the table, try and throw their weight around, try and be intimidating, trying to show off how powerful they are, discuss information, and kind of see where they want the underworld as a whole to go, because they're all involved. They all have stakes in it.
So is it like a round table or like a party?
It's both. It's both. It is a formal event.
I feel like this is going to be that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where nobody can agree on anything.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay, so the first order of business.
one random dude.
First order of business. You people need clothes. Oh my goodness.
I have clothes.
Okay,
I
do you have
only have this
good
armor.
clothes?
I'm wearing a very nice suit.
No, I didn't know that. I'd never noticed.
You don't like my...
Why?
It's the off-brand.
The suit does have some burn holes in it. I don't know if that's considered nice.
He kind of looks at it. It looks fine.
Mhm.
Yes, yeah, no, that's not going to be happening. I can call up my tailor. I don't know if we'll be able to get any clothes down here by the time the party will happen, but if I pull some strings, maybe.
And I cast mending on myself over the next minute. On my
Yeah, you can.
on my suit. I mean.
You can totally do that.
I mean, unless Hearth can make some sort of magical device that'll just make everyone appear in clothes.
I don't think I can
don't-
do that.
Well. Clive, do we have any extra clothes? I don't know why we would, but...
Disguise self used to be just such a basic spell. Nobody even has it anymore.
Yeah, Clive just kind of shakes his head sadly.
Unfortunately, Master Cecil, we may have to stop by a town or a city on the way there.
If
Oh boy, shopping.
if you all could get me some cloth, I could probably make us some clothes.
I don't know if you can make the quality that is demanded.
I don't know if it would look very nice.
How good are you with your hands in the sewing area of things? I know you're very good at mechanics, but... I mean, nothing you've
not
ever made
great.
really looks that pretty. It's
Yeah.
effective, but
I don't think it would look very nice. It would just be wearable.
all right then. Shopping time.
Do
I hope none of you object to this because you're not allowed to.
we're-
Blank looks down at her full set of like plate armor, so this is not gonna work.
I mean, we can put a dress over it, I guess.
What?
What if we get to just play like bodyguard or something like that?
that would
Protection.
work.
I mean, I can take
Never
the armor
really
off. It's not like
needed
glued to me.
guards.
He could be our bodyguard.
Well, again, this is a meeting of a lot of underground and evil people. I
True.
doubt we don't want it to go in a bad direction, but considering who's there, tensions are high enough that it is a possibility. So I
Liter-
wouldn't recommend being without your armor.
You see
Yeah,
Blake look
the guys-
kind of unfortunately sad.
Aww. She wanted to look pretty.
She's never had any other clothes besides his armor set.
I mean, don't let
In
me
this?
stop you, but I'm just saying, don't be far from it.
All right, everyone. So, I've never been the type to have bodyguards, so I don't know how well that shtick would go, but this is a great opportunity to branch out my olive. And, Blank, if I buy you, you could come along as my +1, and then everyone else could, I'll figure it out. So
You do realize
if
that I have an
you-
invitation as well, right? It's not
Oh
just
yeah,
you.
I forgot about you. So Blank, if I buy you, right, and you become legally my property, then I could bring you into the party with no problem.
She just kind of a little bit glares at you. She's kind of used to it by now, and then she just kind of smiles a little bit and shakes her head.
This is the prime opportunity. But alas, if you refuse, I have no way to sway you.
I'll go as your friend, but not your property.
Darn. Well, that's settled.
That's awkward.
Where is the closest city to us, Luke?
Ooh, it's a bit of a trek.
Oh,
But we
Yeah,
have
I
calls.
guess we could head in the direction of the place.
You do have a car.
and
However,
an alchemy station.
yes, you would have to make some fuel, at least for the better half of the first day of these 2 days that you have.
Well-
Your inventors would have to invent.
I have a feeling we're gonna need some fuel, Blink. So could you bring me that? Oh,
I give it to you.
okay. She's just giving me the alchemy jug. I guess I'll go down to the lab and start making some.
All right. Yep. You head down into the lab, and as soon as you open the door, Quaddle and Gunther kind of look up. Gunther is wearing these thick goggles and wearing a super thick like apron in front, and what looks like blue rubber gloves. And he's holding a scalpel and a pair of scissors. He kind of looks at you, and you notice that he's taking apart what's left of the brute.
Oh,
Off.
oh,
Hello.
hello.
What brings you down here so
I-
early in the morning?
We need to make some fuel for the car.
Ah, now this will be an interesting. That's very exciting. Quaddle kind of perks up.
Where are you going, Mr. Hart?
Where are we going? Was there like a name to the place, or is it just meeting?
It's just the meeting of the underworld.
We're going to meet with the underworld or something like that.
When you say that, both of them kind of look a little sad. Ah, memories.
Yeah. Quaddle sometimes forget that Quaddle doesn't have a job anymore.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
right.
You just kind of see her sniff a little bit.
You two could work for me.
She kind of looks up and smiles.
Thank you, Mr. Hart. But Quaddle Quaddle needs a little bit of time to recover from Lord Erickson's death.
Oh yeah, I didn't really
He
get
was-
to know him. I'm sorry.
Yes, he was very good to Quaddle. When Quaddle was little girl, she was cast out onto streets. Lord Erickson saw her potential and took her in.
Trauma dumping. I'm sorry, Quaddle.
Oh, don't be sorry. It was one of the greatest things that Quattle's parents could have done, kicking her out to the street.
Oh, I'm happy for you then.
Yes, Quattle is happy for Quattle too.
I'm just gonna make some fuel now. I feel very awkward currently, Quaddle.
Oh, don't feel awkward. Quattle is okay. Quattle has come to terms with Quattle's situation many years ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. I'm just gonna
Mr. Hart, Quattle is just happy to be making things.
Oh, okay.
You see the sparkle of innocence and joy in her eyes.
Oh, that reminded me. Where
Oh,
did
my
you
beloved.
put my kingbird?
Her eyes light up, and she reaches towards her belt and pulls out a very familiar looking cube.
What is this?
Quattle saw a mercenary using this one day, and Quattle decided that Quattle wanted to try to make one too.
What does it do?
This is Quattle's tiny land.
Oh, that.
Quattle
I
has
like
been
the
using
name.
Oh, thank you. Quattle has been using the miraculous properties of the liquid divinity to suppress time and space and be able to manipulate it to Quattle's will. Containing it in such a tiny little area was very difficult, especially making it, small
And then she kind of like squeezes it, and it gets a little bigger.
and then big. But
She kind of looks a little embarrassed.
Quattle is sure Mr. Hart knows all about time-space manipulation.
Hearth might, but I don't.
You use, like, in your casting of haste, you're aware of the time manipulative properties of liquid divinity, but the space aspect of it is a little new to you. You knew it was possible, but you haven't really looked into it.
I know about the time part.
Oh, so in Quattle's tiny land, time goes faster in here.
Oh,
Yes.
That-
1 hour out here is about 5 hours in there.
he
So
is kind of thinking.
One day outside is 5 days in there.
That's insane.
That could be very useful, Quaddle.
It's very unstable, high chance of death. So Quattle went ahead and put all of the interns in there.
Gunther goes, "What? I thought they died in the fire!" Quaddle just kind of shakes her head innocently.
No, Quattle went ahead and shoved them in there. Few of them got eviscerated, but most of them are fine.
Gunther just looks horrified.
Oh,
I liked some of those interns. Some of them were doing very well.
good job using non-important people, at least.
She nods really fast and her welding helmet falls down.
Always use, like, random, like, homeless people or rats, okay? They're basically the same.
Oh, always check for potential first.
Real.
Yes, always check for potential.
Guys, he's so real for that.
I can't. I just can't. This character, man, it's so good.
This is such a cool invention, Quaddle.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hart.
So this is where you put the plane, then?
Yes, the plane is in Quattle's tiny land. Quattle lied to the interns and said that if they do not follow the blueprints to the letter while trying to build it,
She kind of leans in.
Quattle told them that Quattle has control over who gets turned into ground beef when they go in and out. Quattle said that she will do that to them if they fail.
Hearth just kind of laughs. That's a really good idea, Quaddle.
Thank you.
That was very smart. I can't keep it together. Oh my god.
Welcome to our Madam Poop Stool. It's your turn.
I can't. Well, thank you for this, Quaddle.
Koto is very glad you like it.
So I'm going to be able to go in there and keep working on my kingbird then.
She kind of blinks a few times.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, I might turn into ground beef, that's right. Okay. Well, I'm going to work on the fuel now, but that's a really cool invention, Quaddle.
Thank you. Koto will try to stabilize it now so Mr. Hart can go in there without risk of evisceration.
Okay. Whenever we're, like, in a safe place, I'm going to need you to help me make another one of those.
Oh, okay.
She looks really excited and skips over to a table and starts working on it again. Gunther just looks pale. You manipulate the fabric of time and space and shove our interns in there. He just goes back to dissecting the brute.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over to the alchemy table. Would my can I still use mold earth to make like a hole in the ground to put the oil in it?
Oh yeah, super easy.
I'm not sure when it stops working. There's some sort of time limit, but I'm gonna make a somewhat big hole in the ground, just like a pit.
No,
and
making a hole or digging out the earth is an instantaneous effect that lasts, as long as you keep it stable.
No, I lose mold earth after some amount of time, but I'm going to just make a little pit in the ground.
Wait, what do you mean you lose it?
Because of my item, I use my item to gain the cantrip for some time. Which item
Oh, okay. Losing the cantrip won't change the effects that you've already created.
Oh,
though.
it was 8 hours. We slept for 8 hours. Never mind. I will not do that.
Oh, okay. So you don't have it.
Yeah.
It's fine. There's a little supply trunk in the back corner under one of the balconies that you can find. You can find containers. It's super easy.
I will just fill that up with whatever the oil that came from the alchemy jug was, and I'm just gonna start working. Oil. Okay, I'll just start working then.
All right. Go ahead and make me a tinker check, please.
Okay. Tinker check. I love that. 27.
Oh my!
You fail. No. All right, you no, easily enough. Throughout the first half of this day, at about 1 o'clock, you'll be done with, I don't know, about a gallon of gasoline.
All right.
It'll be enough. It'll be enough to get you where you need.
Okay.
3 gold a gallon.
That's what I'm gonna be working on then.
3 gold a gallon. Dang, prices are outrageous. Anyways.
Well, the country's at war.
Oh,
That's
sure.
right. It's about to shoot up to 7 gold a gallon, dude.
Oh my god, dude, this is the worst in the housing crisis of 9.
Alright. So, during this morning, is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Cassia wants to go try and find Hearth.
I'm in the
Okay. Yep.
Wherever could he be?
Yep. You head down to the lab, and there he is. Just hanging out.
Excuse me, Hearth.
I put down the bottles that I'm mixing together for a second. Hello.
You have that bird that can find people and send messages, right?
Sometimes it can. It just depends on if it can find the person or not.
Mind if I borrow that to try and send a message?
Sure. I'm gonna pop the bird out of the top of my backpack.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to order it to go wherever you want it to go.
Okay. I would like it to try and find one of my followers.
Okay.
I need some information on how they're doing, how many we lost, what we lost. I just want to...
Do you want to write a note? It can grab onto a note and bring it to the person.
Yes, that would be good.
Okay.
And basically, yeah, the note is just going to be asking how they're doing, and just trying to gather the information on, how much that they've lost from the cult, what they were able to save, and also she wants to inform them of her new title for
As you're thinking about all of this, suddenly you feel a strange sensation in your chest, like almost a warmth. And you feel it connecting to other warmths at a vast distance from you. You instinctively, immediately can tell that as part of your new title, Daughter of Death, and you have officially became, in name and in power, the leader of the cult of Miracle. And you can now detect the presence of your followers. And they can detect the presence of each other. So, you also know, being a follower of Miracle, and this is how cults and D&D work in general, but as the cult gains more influence and more power and more resources and more money, you will be able to slowly gain more benefits just by being in the cult.
Very cool.
So the first benefit is knowing the location of other cult members and being able to detect them. The second benefit will be a rudimentary form of telepathic communication within a certain radius. Also, I'm thinking that you'll on your second bonus that you get from being in the cult, you'll probably be able to gain advantage on death saves as well.
Okay. Well, if she can, she still kind of wants to send the message just to hear from one of them.
Yes,
but
you
it
have.
comforts her.
Yeah, you can now detect a general cluster of where they are, and you'll be able to give the bird more direct directions.
Okay, yeah, that'll be cool. So yeah, she does that. She fills it out, and gives it to Hearth.
I'm just gonna tie it around the back of the bird's leg.
Yep. It gives out a metallic little chirp and flies up the stairs.
Okay, I guess she told me where to send it to.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, thank you for your help. I will leave you to it.
You're welcome, Cassia.
And she just walks out.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm gonna go find Cecil.
All right. He's probably in his office building. Cecil, can you confirm or deny these claims?
He's remaining silent on the allegations.
I forgot I was muted. I've been yapping and flapping my lips. Yeah, I'm in the office.
Okay.
I'm gonna head in and try and navigate this very strange building. Very uncomfortable. Cecil, you in here?
Oh, yes, you hear a voice from one of the doors. Yeah, come in.
So I figured I need to get some advice from you on how to go about this. I am not a businessman, nor do I ever really want to be.
This is shocking.
I know, right? But it seems that this is my best opportunity to get close to Mordrin, and I should play this as professional as possible. So, what do I need to do to play the part of a soulless, heartless bureaucrat such as yourself? No offense.
Okay, well, soulless and heartless is kind of harsh, but I mean, if you want a guide on etiquette, Clive is, probably the best teacher around.
All right, where's Clive at the moment?
He's
He
right
is,
there.
he is currently waxing the car.
He's not right there.
No, he's looking out the second-story window, pointing at the car.
He's right down there. I have a window to the cave because I like watching you ants do all of your little menial tasks.
Suddenly, I don't feel so bad about the soulless and heartless comment. Anyways, thank you. I'm gonna go talk to him.
All right, and I like grab a bunch of papers and start doing important stuff.
I'm gonna go talk
Guys,
to
I'm
Clive.
working.
All right. 1 second, please.
Nine, 10, 11.
All right. Hey, you shut your filthy, stinking mouth. All right. You approach the car, and Clive is doing wax on, wax off.
Oh, hello, Mr. Vythan. Oh,
Hello,
right.
Clive.
You just prefer Vythan.
At this point, it's whatever you wish. So, Cecil has recommended that you be the one to teach me about corporate etiquette.
I see. Yes, of course. Yes, please, follow me. We'll have to refurnish one of the rooms.
Sure thing.
And he takes you down into the cave, into the room that used to hold all of the machines,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of places a table in there, a couple of chairs, and basically just he stands in front of you and straightens his back. He kind of looks at you, almost down his nose, and kind of raises an eyebrow.
You are showing weakness. You're showing uncertainty.
That obvious, huh?
Indeed. You must speak, act, walk with a commanding presence.
And I need you to make a performance check. You can have advantage on a
Performance.
performance check.
Awesome. Let's go.
23. You immediately straighten out your back and you start to act like the immortal that you are. Nothing can touch you. And you channel that energy, and Clive's other eyebrow raises.
Well, my. We have a natural here. Very well. Let us go over the finer details.
And he starts going through basic dinner etiquette, basic party etiquette. Don't antagonize somebody until you know who they are. And if they're weaker than you, just make sure you're aware of what their connection. It's all a game of politics and who knows who, and just be careful not to offend somebody who might have more powerful connections, that kind of deal.
Gotcha.
You get it down pretty easily.
You don't spend 500 years as a ringleader without learning a little bit of management.
That's right. Clive just kind of nods his head.
Well, you certainly needed a pointer in the right direction, but once you are on your path, I'd say you've got it.
Appreciate it, Clive. This corporate has never been one of my performing strong suits, but I believe that with this introduction and notes that I should be able to play the part rather well.
As he kind of looks towards the door, he places his hands behind his back and clasps them together and kind of gets a wistful look in his eye, and he goes,
Once upon a time, it was not my forte either.
You had a life before your servitude to Cecil?
Servitude? I suppose it would look like that from the outside, wouldn't it?
Well, he's not one that's forthcoming with information. Very personal
Indeed.
matters for him.
Indeed. And for all of our sakes, I would like to keep it that way.
By no means.
You're not sure if he's talking about the party or someone else.
Well, you're your own man, I'd assume, and whatever relation you have to him, it seems that you are very... Oh, what's
Let's
the word
just
I'm
say-
looking for?
Let's just say there are many legal loopholes in the ownership of individuals. It allows for quite a bit of freedom.
I have but one question for you.
Yes?
What is your opinion on Cecil's interest in owning Blank? Do you think it's good for her, or him in general?
Cecil's idea of owning someone is vastly different than, I would say, anyone else's on the face of Shantea. Instead of owning someone as property and using them as he would see fit, with them being unable to voice any opinion in the matter, Cecil goes to great lengths, making sure that he can absolutely trust those that he owns. And like I said, there are many legal loopholes. Did you know, for example?
He kind of gives a wicked-looking smile.
That if you're property, how in the world would you have the intent if you were to say, kill a man? Does a brick have a will?
So, by your understanding, in some regards, you are merely an instrument to someone else's doing. You cannot be held liable for what is being used as a non-thinking individual.
In the eyes of the law, I do not exist.
Seems rather useful.
Indeed. Additionally, Cecil allows access to all resources to his property. After all, assets are valuable, are they not?
Indeed.
I suppose what I'm trying to say is, it's not as bad as his socially difficult self likes to make it out to seem.
Fair enough. Well, whatever happens in that regard, I'm sure that you have the utmost care and guidance for Blank. Not that I know much, but she seems to have taken a liking to you, so I feel as if she has some trust in you.
He gives a genuinely kind smile to you.
Our definition of family is different than most. But I'd argue that we're closer than one.
I think most people would probably want to understand that. I've never had a very own family, and yet I've had some that transcend the idea of what family can be.
Indeed. Sometimes found family can transcend the bonds of blood.
Indeed.
He just gives you a slight bow.
It was a pleasure talking with you, Vithan.
And with you, Cecil. I appreciate
would
your
like-
help.
Yes, of course, if you would like any further conversation, just over a cup of tea, let me know.
I may take you up on that before we head to this meeting, just to get a quick refresher, but again,
Things
thank you.
have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they?
You would know just as well as anyone else. None of this was planned, and I don't think anyone really knows where we're going from here. It's improv at this point, but
He kind
you make do
of
with what you
raises.
can.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and traces out a circle with his fingers.
No one, huh?
Well, except for one, but I'd rather not talk about him at the moment.
Understandable. Have a good morning, Vithan.
And to you.
He strides out of the room with confidence, and yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I think I'll just hang around outside the cave and just kind of watch everyone else for a while.
All right. So, at about noon, 1 o'clock, give or take, somewhere around there, we have Hearth. You have completed your first batch of gasoline.
Me. I'm going to go out to everyone and just announce that I'm done.
All right. Blank, what have you been doing at this time? In the fetal position in the corner?
Actually, I was in my mind after Vithan had left Cecil, she went in there and just kind of sat at the corner of the desk where he was working. It was just talking to him. Even if he wasn't responding, he was just talking to him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Cecil, you're trying to like sign papers and stuff, and Blank's just there.
And she's talking about she's doing small talk, like the most cringe, awkward small talk you've ever been a part of.
You know, Blank, when we get to that meeting, I would prefer it if you didn't talk.
What?
I think I've heard enough today.
And then she continues talking.
I need some medicine.
Cecil and Vithan, how far away is this meeting place?
Approximately DM help.
You're asking the wrong person. Just because I own the market does not mean I know anything about this.
Oh.
So this the most accurate distance. Approximately DM help. Normally it would be about a day's walk. With the car, you could probably be there by tonight.
Okay.
It's in a small little town next to a lake on the west side of this island that you guys are currently on. Mariner's Haven was kind of on the Mariner's Haven was on the west side. This is on the east side. It's a little town next to a lake called Shangy's Lake.
And do I think
there's another island? There's another island right off the coast that has a bustling party, basically the Las Vegas of the Tri-Isles, called Shangri-La. And there's a rumor that in the lake next to Shangri-La, there's a creature called Shangy.
Okay.
What a lad.
Oh my word.
And do I think that we have enough fuel to get there and back here if we needed to run?
Maybe not back.
Okay, I'm not sure if we have enough fuel to get back here. Should I bring the...
Yes.
Oh. Should I bring the alchemy, some alchemy stuff with us?
I think being literally stranded in the middle of a bureaucratic nightmare with no way of escape is not the best idea, so I would recommend bringing more fuel than we require.
It might take some time to make some more. We would have to leave tomorrow. Or, late
if we
tonight.
can make it in time.
I could try and bring some stuff from the alchemy station with us and work in the car, but that might be hard. How big is the
Don't
alchemy
worry, we have
station?
excellent suspension.
How big is the alchemy station?
It's pretty big. I don't think you'd be able to take it with you like that.
Could I just take the important stuff and maybe over the car ride get a little bit of
That'd
gasoline?
jack up the DC pretty high, but you would be able to do it.
I might be able to do it, but I also it might explode in the back of the car, so...
Well, I can always buy another one.
Alright. I guess I'll get it and we can leave.
I mean, worst case scenario, you just make the fuel while we're in the meeting.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Yeah, it's worth noting that a car, like one of the prototype cars, will cost you anywhere between 120 to 150,000.
Wow.
Sheesh.
They don't have factories to make this stuff, so every component needs to be installed by hand.
Okay, how much of the alchemy station do you think I could put into my backpack? If you remember the item.
Let me...
How much can I break down into a small part?
Remind me the backpacks. Is it basically just
I implemented a bag of holding into it.
Right.
Yeah.
You should be able to fit the whole thing in there if you needed to.
Then I'll just do that.
All right, you just walk into the laboratory and just shove everything into your backpack.
Okay. I just...
Gunther and Quaddle kind of look up. Are you on your way?
Yeah. Try not to die before we get back, please.
Yes, of course.
I'd like to see you both again. He awkwardly smiles.
Quaddle, for lack of a better term, Quaddle melts.
Mr. Hart.
I love her so
She
much.
gives you a big hug.
I like awkwardly hug her back. Like, don't know where to put my arms.
She is very small, right?
Yeah.
She's pretty small, yeah. Like, Tabaxi are not known for being dense creatures.
I'm gonna walk over to Gunther and try and hug him too.
Gunther holds up a hand and holds it out for a handshake.
You
need to make more practice before you try to hug me.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that I would be able to recover if you did that to me.
Okay, I hold his hand and shake very fast.
Yeah. Tighten your grip, Haas.
I tighten.
That is a man's handshake right there.
Oh no, it isn't. I have a -1 in strength. Okay, I'll see you all again, hopefully. See you both again.
Haas. Depending on when you get back, I may have that plasma whip ready for you.
Ooh, okay. I'm excited.
I've been a
for
little
that.
distracted by this creature. Kind of pokes the corpse of the creature.
I'm excited to see it. Thank you. And I'm just gonna.
Not a problem. You literally saved our lives.
Okay, goodbye. And I'm gonna say bye to Callan as well.
Safe travels, Mr. Hart.
Safe.
Goodbye, Master.
You too. I
Don't
leave.
die. But if you do die, who should I take orders from?
Quaddle?
He kind of looks at Quaddle, then looks back at you. Are you sure you would rather not me just destroy myself?
Gunther.
Dang!
Gunther. Take orders from Gunther.
Yes, Master. He doesn't look that much happier.
Gunther, are you okay with this?
Sure.
Okay. Goodbye. I leave.
I don't. Okay. As you leave, you hear Gunther say, "Callan, sit over there. Master is not dead yet."
Callan preying on your downfall? Like, jeez.
To be fair, do you remember what he did to him, right?
True.
All right. So, who is all going? So, are you at about 1:30 in this afternoon? You guys are just going to go ahead and head on to the city next to Shangy's Lake.
Yeah.
Sounds actually
All right.
Who's going to drive?
The city is called Shangri-Little, by the way.
Why?
Which of us
What?
is going to drive?
I can't drive, so.
Are we bringing Cecil or Clive with us? Oops.
Are we bringing me? I don't know.
Are we bringing Clive?
Clive, how do you feel about that?
I have things I couldn't do around here.
Alright, I would prefer if you stay here. I mean, I'm well guarded enough already.
Indeed.
I could
He
try.
kind of gives a little wink to Blank.
She winks back, unsure why.
I could try and teach one of you to drive, maybe.
Can you drive, Hoth?
Yeah. I assume I would
Okay,
be able
then.
to, Luke.
Yeah,
I mean,
yes,
he
you
did drive
absolutely
here,
can.
didn't he?
I did make a car before, but then Tobias. Anyway, I could teach one of you. Any
Well-
takers?
You know what? Sure. I take the edge off.
Wait, Vi, think you want to use modern technology? This is revolutionary.
You'll probably need this
Listen,
information.
these are unprecedented times, okay? This wouldn't be by choice.
With you being an immortal and all, you probably need this information for the future.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that more and more.
Oh gosh,
Listen.
they're gonna be around longer than us. That's a horrifying
Listen,
thought.
denial has lasted as long as it did, but it's starting to wear thin, and I'm starting to realize that the longer I'm around, the more I'm gonna have to learn about what's going on around me.
Unless we find a way to kill him.
You know what?
True.
I may take you up on that later. We'll talk about it.
The suicidal immortal. I need to write a book.
Oh,
All right.
You do realize that if you do this without my permission, I can last long enough to hunt you down for it.
I'll be dead anyway. Oh, maybe I could try and figure out the secret to immortality.
I was actually wondering, do you think there's any way I could become immortal, Viathan? Are there any ways still around?
You know, honestly, at this point, I can't think of... I would have said join the circus, but that was the only option we really had. It doesn't exist anymore. But who knows? We're discovering more and more. Maybe you can make a deal with our free friend and he'll grant you something.
I don't like the idea of that. I was thinking of maybe trying to make myself into a warforged, but I don't like the idea of possibly dying while doing that.
Well, if
You can always bring
on the
me back.
on the off possibility that you want to go the Warforged route, I have someone who would know about that, but we're in the current process of trying to fix that.
Maybe. I'll teach you how to drive now, Viathan. I'll try.
Wonderful.
Cassie's just glaring at all of them in this conversation.
Oh,
As
yeah,
you would.
you really don't like us for being immortal and such. Well, not me.
What do you mean, us? It's me.
You don't like him specifically because he's gross or something. I don't know.
I don't
How
like
does our
anyone
religion
trying
work?
to find a way to go against the laws of nature.
The rules of nature.
Nature!
Yes.
do you think him like watching me drive would let him learn better, or should he just go in the front seat, Luke? No.
Watching and learning would probably be the best
Okay.
start for this.
Am I gonna just watch, or do I have to make a roll to make sure I grasp it?
You will be doing 2 rolls.
Yeah!
All right, Hearth. First of all, I want you to make a general intelligence check. You don't get proficiency on this because I don't believe that you're proficient in teaching.
All right. Probably not. Oh.
All right.
Can I do?
Oh,
That,
boy.
has
Can I do
that
some
has now set the
intelligence things?
DC.
Can I do some intelligence things?
You're gonna use.
An intellect jolt. That will be a D4. Wait, I forgot how this works. For some reason, that's going to be a 10.
Okay.
And that's the damage I take.
Okay.
But you said that set
So
the
he's
DC.
yes. So that bumped it up to 10. So you're going to use Flash of Genius as well.
Wait, I'm making the DC higher by doing
You're
this?
lowering the DC by getting a better result.
Okay. Then yes, I will also use Flash of Genius.
The bigger your number, the higher he has to roll.
That's not
That
how
would
it
be
works, right?
hilarious.
Okay, that's just gonna be a 15 then.
Okay. So 15. All right. That is significantly helped the DC.
Okay.
He's trying. You guys are driving along, and Hearth is kind of like trying to explain some things to you, and he's kind of stuttering over some of his words. And then all of a sudden, you just see him kind of glitch out for a second, and his eyes suddenly flash blue, and he gives you perfect instructions on what to do.
As one does.
You know what? Sure.
All right. Now I need you to make a. Let's also call this. Let's call it a general intelligence check.
Oh yeah, how dare you!
Oh no.
Got the lowest stat!
Go ahead.
Fine.
Oh
Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Wait, I just realized, Cassia, this is a natural 1 on an ability check. I gotta roll a d4.
Oh my gosh.
That's a 1. What was 1? Oh no, what was 1?
What does this mean?
I can inflict someone with rage now.
What is happening? What does this mean?
So, hey, Luke, remember Chaotic Flare?
Oh boy.
120.
Oh no! Oh no! We're all
No,
dead.
hold
We're
it.
all
Wait, hold
dead.
on. Maybe let me make sure it's an ability check. Okay, no, it's an attack roll or saving throw. Okay, we're good.
Oh my gosh.
Good. I was about to inflict one of you with unbridled fury.
Oh my goodness!
Gosh.
That would have been
We're
horrible
good.
if you did
We're
it to
fine.
me.
We're fine. Well, we're not fine, but we're fine.
We're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
We're gonna die, and it's all his fault.
Doesn't
Wait, is this an
someone,
intelligence check of me
Alright.
getting behind the wheel or me comprehending what he's doing?
You comprehending.
doesn't someone have luck?
Okay, at least I'm not behind the wheel yet.
Doesn't someone have
No,
luck?
you're not.
Oh yeah, Casey, you have lucky.
Oh, okay. But is this really something I want to use?
I mean, here's the thing. I
For
could.
the sake of us getting there.
Well, I mean, if I did really bad at this, would I kind of have a sense in my mind that I am not grasping this at all?
I think it would be funnier
It's,
if
Oh, yeah.
it didn't affect your decision.
it's a nat
Okay,
one.
that's fine.
It's a
That's
nat
completely
one.
fine. I'll go with whatever. That's fine. I'm just making sure we understand it. So, just the 1 roll, or did you say I had to make 2?
You're gonna have to make a dexterity check now.
Oh boy.
This
Not
is him
bad.
getting behind the wheel, right?
This is him getting behind the wheel.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I think you're ready to
Alright.
try and drive now.
So
Yeah.
he gets. So you guys switch positions,
Oh god.
and
I buckle myself in.
Viathan, you get behind the wheel, sit in the seat. It's pretty comfortable, all things considered. You have the clutch, the brake, the gas, and you start slowly rolling forward. Slowly rolling forward. Faster, faster, faster. And you don't realize how quickly this thing can accelerate. So you put your foot down, and all of a sudden, and it just shoots forward. You panically slam on the brakes, and almost slam into a tree. Everybody's jerked forward. Some of you hit your heads on the headrest in front of you.
You know, this is a lot more delicate than you made it seem.
And the car jerks forward again.
I thought you were understanding.
You're not the best teacher!
Get me out of this thing!
Gosh,
Just put your foot on the brake, Python. Put your foot on the brake.
I don't like cars. I don't like cars.
Don't worry, I'll be fine!
You're jerking forward over and over and over again. Everybody's head is getting flung
I'm going
around.
telekinetic to push on the brake.
You do so. And there's and the car grinds to a halt. Python, it's quite difficult to control multiple limbs like that at once.
Yeah. You know,
All right.
you didn't really tell me how delicate these things are.
I thought I explained it well.
No offense, but I really don't think I understood what you were trying to say there.
Oh,
Do
you wanna-
I don't.
do you
I
want
have another thing on my dislike list. Cars aren't natural.
I think that's just
You and me both.
you driving. Cars are amazing. They're wonderful. I don't think this man should ever be allowed behind a wheel again.
Should I try and teach him again, or does someone else want to learn?
No! Heck, I'll learn to drive at this point.
Okay. Get out of the seat, Viathan.
Hold on, why
Alright.
can't you just drive the whole way?
I have to
do we
make
need-
the gasoline.
Honestly, at this point, I would rather die.
Okay, I'll just drive.
All right. You get into the driver's seat, and there's a smooth ride to Shangri-La.
While we're driving, can I ask Cecil a question?
Yep.
No.
But I was wondering,
Okay, go ahead.
where did you meet
What?
Clive?
Well. So you see.
Yeah.
He was someone who I rescued him, I guess you could say.
Oh.
He was someone I took a liking to for most of my childhood, and after a certain event, I freed him.
What's a certain event? She says very untactfully.
Just a little bit of murder. Don't worry about it.
What?
She doesn't feel phased by that.
Don't worry about it.
There's a lot of murder.
It's fine.
He murdered or you murdered? Or someone else
No,
murdered?
I did. It was me.
Oh.
Bit of a traumatic event, though. Considering it was my parents. But
Oh, you killed your parents.
I don't really see them as that anymore. They were more so incompetent fools who couldn't get me what I wanted.
And what did you
I
want?
never thought I would have something in common with Cecil.
Oh, you also killed your parents.
I think my parents are alive.
Mine are alive.
Well,
too.
isn't that lovely?
I haven't spoken to mine in like 12 years, but I think they're alive. Probably.
What about you, Viathan?
Oh, I don't really know my parents. Of course, there's not a whole lot I remember from. I never told you guys, but I was born on the plane of madness. There's no common sense anywhere among there.
Oh.
I don't remember who my parents were, what anyone else was really around. It was more just a lot of craziness.
Oh.
It wasn't. The thing is, early life, before the circus, there's not really a lot to make sense of. It was only until I joined the circus that I kind of got some stable footing.
Well, anyway, to answer your question, yeah, he was someone who was imprisoned, and I freed him.
Your parents imprisoned him, or?
Well, yeah,
Someone
he did a
else.
little bit of naughtiness, but
Oh.
How naughty are we talking?
some would call him a ruffian, some would call him
Him?
well, Clive. Yeah, Clive.
A ruffian?
Yeah, he only killed a few people. Just
Oh.
a few.
How important were these people?
Pretty important.
Is he like an assassin or something?
I love how we're all just grilling this poor kid.
To be fair, he's been the least to share anything about himself.
True.
Guys. Hell. You don't understand.
We've been waiting for this moment. We trapped him in a car.
I know absolutely nothing about Clive.
Oh.
Like, literally, Luke made this character and has not told me a single thing about him. I am so in the dark.
So tell us everything you know about him.
He is quite literally feeding me this information.
I can hear the typing occasionally.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Oh my gosh.
Cecil, what's your middle name?
I don't have one.
So he's just
What's
What's
like
your favorite color?
My
he's
favorite
he's just like your dad now or something, basically. Or an uncle.
What's your shoe size?
Or a guardian.
my shoe size? I don't know. Clive just buys me shoes.
Stop, don't listen to Blink. She's not asking important questions.
These are important.
You know what? I have a question.
All right.
Cecil, what is Clive to you, personally? If you had to describe what he meant to you, what is he to you?
He is one of my closest and most trusted friends.
Aw.
He is
Aw.
one of the 2 people in the entire world I would die for.
Well, this begs the question, who's the second?
And he stops talking to you guys.
Well, considering what I saw that day in Mariners Haven, that doesn't surprise me.
Well, I asked you a question. If you ever have any for me, just ask. I think it's only fair.
What's your favorite color?
Oh. Me?
Yeah.
I guess like a golden brown. Like my suit. Like my inventions.
That's actually a nice one. I can agree with that.
I don't know how to end conversations in a car. I feel like we need some sort of like a music machine, and I'm gonna make something like that.
Well, here, if you want music, I can pass the time with my violin.
That's a good idea.
Go ahead and make it.
Pulls out earplugs.
Listen, I had a wonderful teacher.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Done. 23.
Sheesh.
Yep, you get a beautiful serenade that is hopeful, melancholic, and with slight hints of aggression ever so slightly for just a single bar, and it would go back into this beautiful piece.
That's very nice, Python.
Thank you. When you've got quite a few years on your hand with no real goal, you find some time to occupy yourself.
Cassia, what's your favorite color?
Red, like the blood of my victims.
Okay, okay.
Has my bird come back yet, by the way, Luke?
Yes, it would have come back later that evening.
Would it have come back with a note?
Yes, it did. With the information that the bird gave you, Cassia, is that actually quite a few of the cult members survived. They've been managing to use the funds and resources that they found in Mariner's Haven to not only expand their influence outside of Mariner's Haven, which means that all of the cult members that are in the cult, there were only about a third of the total cult in Mariner's Haven at the time of the siege. Well, less siege and more razing to the ground. But even in that case, you only lost about 10% of your members. Seems like they're quite competent. The only ones that were lost were a few that were trying to infiltrate a couple of merchant vessels and to gather more information, and those ships were sunk at the start of the siege, at the start of the attack. It's pretty much all you lost. The cult is doing very well.
My people are so good.
Indeed. All right. So, as you all continue your awkward small talk and getting to know each other a little bit better, asking some prying questions, and generally just enjoying the sound of the music, eventually you all start to see a town as you crest the horizon and exit through. As you exit through the forest, you can see the walled town of Shangri-Little.
I didn't
As you
mention it this
approach-
time, but I think I saw a family of deer while we were driving.
You seem to have a fascination with deer.
I just think they look nice.
All right, you pull up to the gates. The guards, one of them is wearing a blue uniform, as is particular for the Democratic Defenders. But it seems that the state uniform here is a mix between a green and with a couple of orange highlights. And the one in the blue armor kind of sits up straighter. What do we have here? Kind of toddles over to the window.
I rolled
And
it
kind of
down.
look. Yeah, he looks into the window before realizing that you're rolling it down. And goes, "State your name and business."
Me?
No, the person behind you.
I look
Oh,
behind
then
me.
you'd be talking to
Oh,
me.
you nitwit.
I look behind me.
Please tell me Cecil's sitting behind him.
Yes.
Yes!
All right, you asked to talk to me,
No.
and excuse you.
Excuse.
I am Hearth Kexia. We are here to
You have
buy
a last
clothes.
name? I thought you were too poor for that.
Oh, I was somewhat rich, I think.
What?
One of my people.
Okay.
My family was somewhat rich. I'm not talking to you, sir.
He kind of peers into the back of the car. Blank, are you wearing your tiara?
Sure, I'm not.
He kind of looks into the back and goes,
Holy smokes! The car's on fire.
It happens, all right. Your
What?
car
No,
never catches on fire.
I've heard that these were mere prototypes, but you'll never see me on anything else but a horse and buggy if this is all modern technology.
Hey,
100% agree with you.
no,
The car's on
no.
fire. That woman's on fire.
The-
You're like
Yo,
rummaging through
This
the
is
back trying to find her
so
tiara.
normal for all of us. You don't understand how normal this is.
Yeah, well,
he kind of stands up straighter.
you seem dangerous.
We only want to
We
buy
are.
some clothes.
I'm not. We are not.
But
She's like elbows her.
you just admitted to it.
No.
and by the way, these things
as
are
this
much.
conversation is happening, I will be giassing.
Of course.
I can't deal with this right now.
Wisdom save from random guard.
Can he beat a 21?
Oh no! Why is he laughing?
Oh no.
Hannah, I need you to come over here and confirm something for me.
It succeeded.
What is that?
What is what?
That number.
20?
Yep.
Oh
All right,
no!
Are you kidding?
Natural 20.
I need this chaos. Every time I've tried to chaos somebody, they have rolled a nat 20.
There's no freaking
Oh
way!
my.
I am furious.
Oh my gosh.
fine. Get out of
Yeah, yeah. As you're doing this, as you're trying to geas him, one of your eyes kind of starts swirling in a strange pattern, and he goes,
What's wrong? What's wrong with your friend?
He's a bit
Sorry, I'm having
under
a
the weather.
stroke.
He's car sick.
He has a lazy eye.
All
Every
of us
single one of you. Look, I'm calling the captain over here to
Wait,
give a
wait,
proper
wait.
inspection of the facility here.
Wait, I'm gonna reach into my backpack. Can I give you some of this to make you not? And I hand him 5 gold.
Just trying to bribe a
Legast!
guard.
Attempting to bribe a god
No,
of Shangri-Little.
what are you? No, this is
he
candy.
takes the gold.
Go on ahead.
Oh,
Are you
Have a good
kidding
day,
me?
sir.
I
I need a
slowly,
5th level spell slot for this.
I slowly drive forward and say, by the way, these are much better than horse wagons. You don't have to worry about poop.
No, that's true. You don't have to worry about it.
All right.
The chaos.
I'm not
All
gonna
right.
get over Gas.
Yes.
Can't believe
All right.
he nat 20'd my chaos.
Yep. You
I was
all roll
21.
into. All right. You all roll into the town of Shangri-Little, and the first thing that you notice: people dancing in the streets. Oh man, this is a party city. There are lights, there are streamers, there are colors, there are people dancing. It's getting a little late in the night, and people are partying it up, man. It's hard to drive in the streets without running into a drunk dude.
Just
Do
run them
I
over. They're not important.
do I see any clothes shops around? Any nice clothes shops?
Nothing nice around here.
Oh, maybe I should have actually scouted out this area for this.
Do
Didn't
I?
you say this is Shangri-Little?
Yep.
Isn't the nicer city farther up?
Well, this is still. I mean, if Shangri-La is Vegas, this is the town that benefits from being close to Vegas.
Do I see any other cars around?
No, you do not.
Okay.
You're
I'm
just
very
driving
rich,
through
you
the streets. Some people are kind of pointing and going, "Whoa!" towards the car as you're passing through. As you're driving through the city, the buildings start looking nicer and nicer and nicer and more spread out. These all seem to have lawns, but it seems like every single lawn has some kind of attraction or party or something going on. You see a concert going on with a couple of bards. You see a play going on in another one. There are beautiful street lamps, a strange combination of electricity and standard fire lamps. It's quite a sight, and it is loud.
Okay.
A couple of bards kind of stroll next to the car with big bass drums on their chests, beating them in unison. Dum, dum, dum. Just over and over and over again as they pass by, followed by a crowd of dancing people.
What is
a little bit
happening?
further. Yeah. You see taverns and pubs are open. People are flooding in and out. It seems like every place in here is just absolutely bustling at this
Nice.
time of night. Getting into the nicer part of town, you are starting to see a few clothing stores as the sun begins to set. Yeah, what would you all like to do?
Can we just find this clothing store already? There's so much.
Yeah, I saw one right over there.
Let's just go quickly.
I'll go and park the car, like, beside a horse at the clothing store or something.
The horse kind of gives the car a wary look.
By the way, wherever we go in the future, I'm gonna be on the lookout for any cars.
Okay.
Just mention
Easily
them.
enough.
Is this place open?
Yeah, it is. It is. You see a couple of very wealthy-looking people standing outside, admiring a couple of the clothes that they just bought. A man walks out in a freshly tailored suit and kind of adjusts a tie and checks what looks to be a clockwork timepiece on his wrist, and just continues to stroll through. Hearth, you know that those clockwork pieces cost probably about 10,000 gold.
That guy had...
They are they're works of art.
I'm gonna whisper to Cassia, I guess? Cassia and Viathan. That guy had something worth a lot of money on his wrist.
You want me to take his wrist off?
Normal reaction.
I was just thinking, if we need the money, I thought you guys might want to take it.
I don't know if we need the money with Cecil.
I'm not whispering to you. You're too
Oh, that's
much-
true.
I feel like you're trying to...
You're not in
hear
this
it.
conversation.
You hear a tunk, tunk, tunk next to you, Cecil.
I look.
Standing next to the car is a man in a black robe with gray-looking skin and red eyes just glaring into the car. You see him point down as if he wants you to roll the window down.
I do so.
It doesn't miss you that he knew that it could do that. You roll down
What
the
do you
window.
want?
You're here for the gathering.
I'm glad they found me so early.
It'd be hard to
provide
miss
us
you.
with some outfits. These folks over here are quite
We're not your
underdressed for the
keepers.
occasion. Well, dang. All right then.
I'm here to let you know we have our eyes on you, and not to cause any trouble.
Have I ever done so in the past?
You know. But you can't vouch for your friends back there.
Oh, that is very true, actually. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'll keep them under wraps, under my tight leash.
See that you do.
All right.
Don't be late.
And with a flutter of his cloak, he turns and walks through the crowd. Somebody passes by in front and disappears.
Do they not know I also have my eyes on them? How do they not?
As you're about to roll the window up, you see a piece of paper next to the handle. Seem
grab
to
it and
drop
leave.
it in there without your notice. It's an address.
Okay, cool. We know where it is being held.
Well, if
I
you
should probably step out of the car at this point.
All right.
if you guys don't want to take the watch, I guess we don't have to.
I'm sorry, what are you are you people planning on stealing something?
I was.
Can I
thinking about
take a
it.
quick look at who had the watch just so I can try and remember what they look like just in case?
Okay. You save his face to memory.
Okay.
Blink, are you gonna go get a dress or something?
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on it.
Shall we go?
Does anyone want to go with? Or
Come on,
I
children.
could get my suit tailored, I guess.
Yeah, Cassia goes with.
It's been a while since
All
I've
right.
had something else to wear.
I feel comfortable.
All right.
in this.
You step into the shop, and immediately you can see some people browsing some clothing, talking to one of the proprietors. The man behind the counter is a very sharply dressed man. Not a hair out of place on his head. Very thin figure, very thin nose, thin mustache, kind of nods at you as you all walk in. I'm assuming you would like something nicer.
A launch shoe? Sure.
Would we?
Can you afford it? Is my first question. You're considering your vehicle out there. You're not just some drunkards off the street.
I'm slightly appalled you would even consider that.
Apologies, sir. Now, can you say the same for your friends?
I look at him, I look back at them.
Do you understand now?
Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Do you have the gold?
I have a decent portion on me, but I don't know if it'll be enough.
The lower end of our three-piece suits will run you about 2,000 gold pieces. The higher end, anywhere between 5 and 10.
Is that upfront payment, or can I get that to you at a later date?
It depends on if you have the. It depends on if we can trust you with such an endeavor.
Because I could pay you for enough to get everyone a suit, but I don't have the funds on me immediately.
And the rest of you?
Oh, they're poor. I don't.
Well, Luke, does Cassia have anything that she saved on her from before giving it all to the cult, or having-
That's up to you.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys did have money, but you gave it all to Madame Poopstool.
Yeah,
I
I have
have-
20,000.
I didn't give any.
How much money
So-
do you have?
Not saying.
How about like 1,250?
Is there any what kind of okay? This is gonna be like. So far, you've all seen Blank in like very clad armor, very like nothing any sort of girlified. She's looking at like the most pretty dress you've ever seen. Is there anything with flowers on it, Luke?
Yes, there is a black flowing, almost like a sleek version of a ball gown that has gray roses.
And
Kinda.
how much for this?
That one is 2,500.
You good?
Does anyone have a singular gold piece?
I'm just gonna flip her a gold piece over to her.
I have 4,499 gold. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh my, that is so funny. All right, yeah, Viathan flicks a gold over to you.
She catches it and takes the dress over and sets it down with her gold.
All right.
How much would
Okay, maybe they can pay for themselves.
How much would getting my suit tailored cost?
Just getting a suit tailored would be anywhere between 300 and 500.
Oh.
Although yours looks like it fits pretty well already.
Okay.
We could probably do yours for 100.
I think I'm okay. It looks fine, right, Cecil?
Honestly, I would give you the gold just to get it fixed. I can't lay my eyes on you after realizing you're wearing clothes.
I'm gonna look around. Are there any suits that just kind of look like mine, but a little bit better?
Yeah, there are a couple.
I'm just gonna get a copy that looks just a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, that one's about 2,000 gold.
Would you get me this, Cecil?
Sure. Sorry, I zoned out.
It's 2,000 gold.
Okay, he hands him a bag of money.
All right. The proprietor, the man behind the counter, kind of nods approvingly.
There we are. All right. Is it just going to be for the two of you?
Do any of you have money on you?
I have
Not
Can I say
anymore.
Cassia has enough for, like, she kept enough or something?
That'd be up to you. How much money you wanted her to keep on her?
Can I send you a picture of what I was wanting her to wear and see him, like, if it's... I'll just...
I could
Ooh.
probably pay like half of what you're wanting. But
That would probably be about 23, anywhere between 2,000 and 2,300.
You know what? I'm gonna say she kept one of the gold things from that first raid we did. That was...
Oh, one of the
Oh,
gold bars.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
I
she
would-
goes looking and picks that up and hands it over.
How much gold did I say that those things were worth?
10,000,
Oh, wait a
I
second.
think.
Yeah, you're talking about the stones,
Mm,
the heat stones.
can we pay with those?
I don't know. Gotta trade it in.
I
You
have
just-
a
you
rock
just-
for you.
I mean, you can try if you want to.
Isn't that essentially what gold is? Just a compressed rock?
Cut.
Hold on, he's on to something.
All right. Are you going to attempt?
Yes.
All right. You walk up to the desk and put down the heat rock, and the man takes a step back with wide eyes.
Oh. Yes, this will cover it nicely and then some.
Buy Viathan and whatever he wants as well. That thing is worth a lot more than the cost of just 2 clothes.
The man starts whistling, but he can't whistle, so he just goes.
I'm familiar with your tactics, businessman.
Very well.
Do you have anything more traditional?
Just that mean.
Check the back. He points to the back of the store.
And I'll go looking.
You find kind of what you're looking for.
This will seem to do. How much for this?
Probably 3,000 for that one.
Cecil, is gray or brown better?
I don't know. I
I thought you had like a sense of
for
style.
formal occasion, I would say I don't dress myself.
Oh.
What kind of rich person would dress themselves? Oh my
What
goodness, you're so
were you
poor.
saying though?
I would say for a more formal event, go for something darker, but
Oh. I guess I'll get a brown suit then.
All right. So brown
know.
suit, the brown suit around 2,000, 2,500 for blanks, about 2,300 for Cassia, and then 3,000 for Viathan. But blank is paying for her own, so that'd be 2, 4, 3.
She doesn't have to.
3. The stone would pay for it.
okay, wait, who did I give my money to then? And for why?
I think you gave it for Hearth.
I guess wouldn't the stone cover mine as well? Or
Yeah, it would. It would.
So it would cover all three.
Yes, it would. It would cover all 4 of you if you wanted to.
Oh wow.
Give me my money back.
2,500. 2,500 plus 2,300 is 48. Plus another 2,000 is 68. Plus 3,000 is 98.
also
9,800.
Blink doesn't even have to pay.
Let's
Nope.
go.
And you'll get 200 gold in exchange.
Oh, we're robbing this man.
Yeah.
I'm just
Fine,
getting
I guess
in
I'll
here.
cover everyone today.
I'm just getting a light brown suit with a red little tie. That's all.
All right. All right. So, you all quickly get the clothing tailored to fit you, and the man kind of looks a little. Very well. I suppose I took you for granted. Would you like to dress in them now?
I mean, it's tomorrow, isn't it?
What is tomorrow?
The party that we're attending. Why else would we be buying such expensive outfits?
You'd be surprised.
Oh,
I'd say
yeah.
I'd rather save mine.
I guess make sure they fit.
Yeah, sure.
I will
All
put
right.
mine on and put my other suit in my backpack.
All right. Cassia
Backpack
Blank,
suit.
you guys joining in on the party?
Yep.
Sure, but she keeps her death shackles and armor underneath it, but
Mhm.
takes off the amulet and puts it where everyone can see it on the coat.
All right.
How is
So-
Blank wearing this? She's
It
gauntlet
wasn't
hands.
intentional, but I love that mine actually had a cane as well. It goes so good with it.
So they actually have people to help you get dressed if you need some assistance. So somebody helps out Blank. The gauntlets aren't too difficult because the undershirt for this dress has like a zip up in the back. So you can actually just fit it over your gauntlets and zip it up in the back. All right.
Yippee!
The door swings open.
Oh, no.
Cecil, stepping outside in his finely tailored suit. Just a hint of red, just a hint of blue. Walking with confidence.
I'm
Blank.
so classy.
In a flowing, imagine that dress, but the dress itself is like a black color and those roses are gray. Accenting her skin quite nicely. Cassia, in a almost business casual waistcoat. You guys just look so cool. And Viathan swinging his cane, his coat swishing around his legs, mask on or off.
You know what? I'm gonna say it's still off.
All right, mask
I
off.
haven't had a reason
hanging
for
by,
it on yet.
hanging by your side, Hearth in your beautifully pressed brown suit. You all stride out of here. Some people on the streets just kind of gawk at the sight of these 5 very finely dressed and powerful looking individuals stepping out of the clothing store.
I love this. I love this.
The
mission
city
so
is
much.
yours. However, we're going to go ahead and take a break. All right. Let's say we'll be back and ready to start at about 2:50. You guys good with that?
Sounds good.
Yay.
All right. Guys enjoying yourselves?
Yes.
Yes.
You ready to go on for a little bit today?
Yeah, it's
Session.
meeting time.
The session needs to be 10 hours.
Yeah.
You promised.
I can't promise 10 hours, but
What about 9 hours? Or perhaps 11 hours?
no.
It's more.
I'm genuinely thinking this session might go on for around 5.
Wow.
Yay! None of you guys have anything to do, right?
I don't.
Good.
I don't know. Will we be done before 7 o'clock?
Yes, absolutely.
Then
5 hours from our start time would be 5:30, 6 o'clock. It just depends on how much we get done. Oh, that was such beautiful roleplay, guys. Does anybody not have inspiration?
I do not.
I don't
Get
have
it.
an Barabian.
Get it?
Thank you.
What
Okay.
is inspiration?
Huh?
What is inspiration?
So in the top left of your character sheet, there's a little blank spot.
Hank.
Yeah. There's a little blank spot called inspiration. You can check that to get a little dragon mark in it, and you can use that to re-roll any d20 once.
Okay.
It's gone forever.
I just
So you
realized
get-
something that might be like
What?
really obvious and really stupid. Blank has a name.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Whatever
before
it may
you,
be.
Before you go, Luke, would I have had to take my backpack off to put that suit on? Is he?
Oh
here?
yeah, you would have.
Okay. Whenever we get back, can I kind of describe that?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, about 6 minutes left on our little break. Go get yourself some waters. Go take yourself a bathroom break because we're about to
I should. do
we're about
this.
to
I'll be back.
get into some nitty gritty. You guys ready?
We're never stopping.
Oh man.
D&D
There.
for the rest of forever.
I'm so nervous. You want to know something crazy?
Go for it.
Something absolutely bonkers. I'll let you know when we get back.
Don't do this to me! You want something bonkers? I'm just not gonna tell you. Oh my gosh, I hate that man. He's so mean to me. You know, where are all my friends? They disappeared. Are you here? Anyone? Please. Where did they go? Where did my friends go? I'm all alone. I'm all alone. It's just me, Klausy boy. I'm crying myself to sleep. It's just me, Klaus.
I'm returned.
Klaus. Ah!
Oh, hi.
Sorry.
How are you?
I'm not okay. I'm Klausing all over the Cecil. I just lost money. Because I don't think Hoff gave me my money back.
But you must admit, we finally look like we belong around you.
It was worth it.
It's so funny that in the short amount of time, there were 2 situations where you completely forgot who was around you.
You guys are so. I've never had to worry about you people being so not correct.
What do you mean not correct?
Just not correct.
You know what? You're very short-sighted, my friend.
Yeah, we've been killing people and getting our way for so long. It's just like, what even do I do with my life now that I don't murder people indiscriminately because they just look like they want to die? What's a little Klausy boy supposed to do?
I'd really rather refer you to never call yourself that guy again.
Klausy boy.
This is almost as bad as Spelthy.
Well, you know what they say. Money.
Indeed, they say money.
I've never been wrong. Welcome to the Klaus house.
I'm
It's
back.
Cool. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. That was me.
No, I'll leave.
Good. I mean, no.
I think it's kind of funny that Cassie and Klaus are actually kind of alike, but in opposite ways.
Why did you guys force me to lore drop? I don't know anything about the one character you asked me about. I know nothing about him.
Listen, after the performance you gave last session, you're not escaping that.
Yeah. I told you, I asked you a question. If you want
That's
to ask Harthany, you can. I
I've
told
returned.
you, I asked a question. If you want to ask Harthany, you can.
Okay, do you guys want to know my... Huh?
Hello?
We'll never know, guys.
Sorry. Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to go pay the
I'm
Wi-Fi.
cutting out. I can't hear anything.
It's fine. He was being cringe. He was all like, "I have a wife." Boom.
I'm
Along
so
those
excited
lines.
for this
No.
session.
No, don't tell me this is happening.
Uh-oh.
I won't.
Wython's gonna die today.
Keep talking.
Hello.
I
Hello.
don't.
Okay, no, we're good. It started cutting out really bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh! There he goes.
Oh, maybe we're good now.
Okay, he's back.
Scared me.
Okay. Well, guys, while everyone else is gone, time to lore drop literally everything. Now, when I was a little boy, I was very rich and had a lot of
same.
money.
So, Violent, what's your favorite color?
When I was a little boy,
Evil
I was also somewhat rich and had a good amount of money. Not.
Yeah, not as much as me. Get absolutely ratioed by a rich boy.
I don't know how rich my parents would have been. They were like, I said like somewhat rich. Like, I don't know.
It's for me. I literally never wrote anything for Phython's like childhood because he literally grew up in the Plains of Madness. There was nothing really to just be done there aside from just living in insanity until the circus visited one day and he was like, this is something I could be good at. Join them and escape that plane. And that's where his
What?
life really started.
Why did the circus go to the Plane of Madness?
Oh, it's an interplanar circus. So it
Who were they
we would
performing for?
everyone. No, the circus would spend about 2 weeks in a location and then it would just teleport to a new plane. We put on shows for the entire universe. We would travel to different planes, different locations. That's why I have a lot of proficiency in history because I've seen a lot.
The circus would
Pretty
definitely
rad, my
want
guy.
to perform.
That's why I said we
Plain
made a
Madness.
round trip through the 9 hells performing for everyone. Everywhere we went. And that's how you end up with a cast of performers who are very diverse and a bunch of different races. You visit a plane, someone decides that hey, they want to join the circus, and then there you go.
Okay, alright, cool. I'm back. Sorry.
He's back. I was distracted.
Yes,
It's my fault.
yes, it was. I had to pay the wife tax, and the wife tax was 1 minute overdue. I'm so sorry. Would you please forgive me? I'll write a 3-page formal apology letter about it
You
later.
will not be
But-
How about you just
No.
keep the session going for about 17 hours?
Yes, that sounds fair.
I have church tomorrow, so no.
Listen, you
right.
dropped the 12-hour sessions consecutively, and I started foaming at the mouth.
You guys want to know something absolutely crazy?
Sure.
Okay.
Nothing what's happened in the session so far has been part of my notes.
Oh.
Oh,
We're so good at derailing his campaign.
Really
guys.
We haven't even gotten to the part that I planned yet.
To be fair, I feel like this has turned out well because there hasn't been a whole lot of scenarios where we've been able to like just discuss things with each other.
Yeah.
And the car ride really kind of trapped Cecil in. He couldn't get away this time.
True. He kind of just
Okay.
wanders off whenever anything is happening.
Mhm.
Well, yeah. I don't want to be seen
Right.
with you people.
Are we ready to continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let us.
Everyone here?
Is Cassia here?
Okie dokie.
I'm here.
Did you see you?
Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all here.
For another
It's all
7
here.
hours. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
If you run that session for 7 hours, you
All right.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
You make it end.
Yeah,
All right,
our
so-
characters will come out and we'll help.
You're all in the car now, driving through the town. What's the plan? Or are you even in the car now? Or are you planning on walking? What tell me. You tell me. I tell you.
Could I describe how I took my backpack off? Well, I guess no one would have actually seen it.
Nope.
Let's just say that while I was taking it off in my like dressing room, you just heard like very pained sounds,
Ah!
And you heard that person helping you go, good heavens!
and like just mechanical sounds and like a scream once or twice, and that's all.
Okay,
Weakling.
If it's okay, I would like to say I take 5 damage.
That's fine.
All is good in the neighborhood.
Hearth comes out wearing his suit, as we discussed previously, and the helper looks downright traumatized. All right.
You okay there?
Yeah. He runs towards the lavatory.
So what are we all going to do today? I assume we're in the car now, right?
It's late at night. It's about 9 o'clock in the evening at this point.
Should we just drive to Shangri-La or go to sleep? Anyone?
When is
Cecil.
the meeting supposed to be? Tomorrow or what?
At the end of the day tomorrow.
Okay.
It's at the end of the day tomorrow.
We still have all of tomorrow to do whatever.
So I think you hooligans can go and party if you want, but I will not be indulging in that. Just make sure to change out of your clothes. And come see me in the morning. I will have to clean them all up from whatever nonsense you've gotten yourselves up to. Don't cause any trouble, I have been threatened.
I do not want to party. While we're driving around, I'm just gonna try
Go
and
make some
find us like
gas.
a tavern or something to stay in.
Oh,
for
I
the
will
night.
not be sleeping in a tavern, I'm sleeping in the car.
A hotel?
A car.
Okay.
There are some nice hotels.
They look kind of nice, Cecil.
No, actually.
This is Shangri
They have a
Little,
bath.
dude. They do.
Alright, hotel is this, everyone. Giddy up. Viathan, you can go rot in a tavern or something? I don't know.
No, I think I might stick with you this time. You know, trying to get into the performance of being someone who actually cares about appearances.
He's evolving.
And you're regressing. Isn't it wild?
Alright then, let's go.
I'm gonna.
There's a nice inn, or not an inn, a nice aristocratic hotel called the Pomp and Circumstance.
Is
I
there
like
any?
that name.
Is there any like parking or anywhere hidden I could put the car?
There are
I swear if he says there's a
Three-
parking lot.
there are 3 parking spaces specifically for cars.
Oh,
You know what?
One of them is currently being occupied.
okay.
Hearth, you've seen this design before.
I have.
Mm-hmm.
By Tobias, I assume.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
This one seems to be a little newer than Cecil's.
Oh.
I'm going to kill the man.
I'm gonna park the car one parking space, like with having one parking space in the middle of us.
Okay.
As
All right.
far away
Yeah,
as
you
possible.
pull the gleaming armored vehicle into the parking spot. Behind this, it's like red and black and white. Gleaming car. Except for one spot where you think a drunk person might have passed out on it.
Whenever they all go in, I'm just gonna stay in the car.
Okay, you do so. You all shuffle into the beautiful, beautiful reception area of this pomp and circumstance. There's like a little fountain in the middle. You can see some lights from like the bottom of the fountain, just dancing and refracting off the water. It's a beautiful place. The wood isn't creaky at all. It's got a beautiful finish on it. The receptionist kind of raises her head, sees you all, flashes you a standard customer service smile.
How may I help you?
I need a room or 4.
4 rooms?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Hearth isn't there with you guys right now.
Ooh.
There are 5 of us.
Yeah, actually, 5 rooms.
Okay, I'm going to write you down for 5 rooms.
She writes it down, hands you the room keys.
How long will you be planning on staying?
About a day and a half, just tonight and the latter half of tomorrow.
All right. That will be 20 gold pieces.
Okay. You go. Money.
He takes the
Is that?
Mr. Crabs over here.
He nods. She nods in understanding.
It's not the first time I've heard that today.
And hands you your room keys. All right.
What does she mean by that?
Do you ask her that?
No.
All right. You all head up the stairs. The place even smells amazing. There's like hints of lavender and lemon wafting through the air. It's a very nice hotel. You go up to the second floor, which is kind of like a ring of rooms on a balcony that's overlooking the foyer. You guys enter into your rooms. It's beautiful. Each one has its own little personal bath. And you guys pretty much have the run of the place. Anything special anyone would like to do?
Bath immediately.
All right. Cecil finally gets his bath. After like a full 2 days.
It's been so long.
All right. Anyone else?
Nothing in particular.
If no one else is gonna do anything, I might go knock on Cassia's door.
All right, you do so.
She just opens it and kind of eyes him well. Yes.
Sorry for the intrusion, but do you mind if we have a small discussion if you're not busy?
I suppose so.
All right. You invite him in. Let's
She opens the door a little bit wider for him to walk in.
Now enter and wait to
Alright.
figure out where she'd rather sit.
And then she just shuts the door. Is there a chair, 2 chairs in here, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Just goes and sits down.
All right.
No.
There's it's just like a small little table pushed away in the corner of the room.
Well, I'm used to getting funny looks from people. That's no secret with my type of appearance. But you seem to have a certain amount of disdain you always seem to have towards me. Now, I'm not saying this or bringing it to your attention as if I have a problem with it. It doesn't really bother me. But instead, I'd rather understand maybe why you seem to have this towards me and possibly ask something of you that might resolve it.
Just don't like things that are against what I stand for. Immortality is unnatural. It's wrong. And I don't like people who make deals to go against that.
That is somewhat what I figured you might think, and you know what? Even if I don't see it eye to eye, I can understand why you would think that way. And I still don't see anything wrong with what I've done and the life I've lived, but as time has gone on, I've seen it to see that it may not be as fruitful as it once was. So, you, obviously as close to death as you are, seem to have a lot of knowledge and powers belonging to it. Do you think, in your extensive knowledge, you may be able to devise a way to end my immortality?
It's possible. I certainly wouldn't mind trying. Is there
Well-
anything that makes you weak?
Not necessarily. I don't... the way I work is rather strange. I've never felt pain. I don't feel any type of injury that may afflict me. It's simply a feeling of happiness or joy that you would derive from it. You know, maybe not, but have you ever experienced what some call butterflies in your stomach, or a happy feeling from something?
Hardly.
Well, whatever that feeling is for others, that's all I feel from whatever would be pain. It's not as if I don't understand what pain is, it's just you can't really relate to it when it comes to other people. Simply put, though, I'm gotten to a point where I'm not seeing a reason to continue what I'm doing, especially with how things have ended up recently, so I'm willing to make a deal with you if you're up for it.
I might be.
Whatever the circumstances of what we are doing, and whatever ends up, whether I get back what I'm looking for, or it's all for naught, I may be willing to allow you to find a way to end my endless cycle of life.
I think that would be fair. Death is the one thing we all eventually share in common, and so I believe it should be met with you.
Preferably, I'd rather enter death with knowing the other one, my significant other, as it were safe in the end with me. But if I cannot secure that for her, if I can't bring her freedom, then there's nothing left for me to keep going for. Essentially, regardless of what happens, I see no other end.
I understand. I will admit, my disdain for your unnatural, it to go against it is usually met with, and you can, you see a flash of, like, anger and even a bit of hurt in her expression before it quickly becomes stoic again. Consequences. And you being outside the realm of my lord, I therefore believed you to be outside the realm of those consequences. But as I watched you fall to your knees at the loss of the last remnants of your friend, I found that all I felt was pity. Because in your gift of immortality comes the punishment of watching those you care for the most dwindle away before your eyes. And without her soul, there is no hope of ever being reunited. No
That's
longer
my
even
fear.
having the chance to in the afterlife. And so I don't feel as much disdain for you as I once did. But I will aid you. I have no problem in that.
That I thank you for. And yes, that is the one thing I fear, whether I can save her or not. But, again, out of anyone I've known, you seem to understand more of death and its faculties, and you seem like the most likely to be able to help me with this situation.
I will figure out something. I will consult with Miracle and see if he knows if anything can be done. I have been granted a gift recently from him. We may try and start there. Finger of Death. Like it.
It's been
Later.
a long time since I've heard something of that sort.
Well, we can always see what it does to you. As for your friend, I'm not sure if there's a way to get that soul back. Mr. Free seems to be particularly powerful, but if there is a way, I will try and help you get it back. I would like to see that for you.
And I am thankful for your assistance. And that is what would coerce my willingness in trying to appease how you see me.
Then I think we can come to an understanding. I will try to lay off of you.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm used to the looks. It's not bothersome. And I'm gonna extend my hand to shake. So, we're in agreement?
She takes his hand and shakes it. Yes, it is a deal.
Very well then. Sorry for taking up your time, but I appreciate your willingness, and I will see myself out.
Okay.
And as I head to the door and intend to leave, one thing though. Don't ever take for granted the communication you have with your miracle. I lost my communication with my god a long time ago, and it's not something you realize how important it is until it's gone.
Trust me, there is nothing I value more than what he has done for me. I will never take that for granted.
Well then, I wish you well in your endeavors.
And I you.
And with that, I'll go back to my room.
All right. So heading back to your room, Blank.
Yes.
Things are quiet in your room. You've taken off your tiara, I'm assuming,
Yeah. Correct.
and you're just sitting there on the ground, hearing the crackling of your hair. You know you have a family somewhere. You know you have to save them. But that is the only certainty of yourself that you can hold on to at the moment. What's going through her head?
A lot. So the thing she is battling with the most right now is she has made friends with a ragtag group of people, and they've been all she knows so far. And she's trying to figure out if it's okay to be evil or not. And all she knows is she cares about these people. And she's battling with the desire to, one, do anything it takes to get her family back, because she feels like that's the part that's missing of her that she needs. And also,
Yes, indeed.
in a weird way, she feels like her group needs saving as well, but in a way that she thinks would disappoint them.
I see. The words of Clive, about a week ago at this point, ring through your mind as you stood there in the bay of Mariner's Haven. You're reminded of the smell of the salty sea, the sound of the waves, the whistling of the wind just gently rocking the wooden boats as they creak in the wharf. You remember his words, "You must find what is precious to you and protect it by any means necessary." And then the doll by your side twitches. Kinda, huh?
She looks down at her.
The eyes are glowing red, and it's looking right at you.
Danger.
What is danger?
Danger.
What is? You can't just say danger and expect me to understand. Am I danger? Are my friends danger? Is around me danger?
You can see it kind of attempt to shake its head, but it doesn't appear to be able to muster the strength to move by itself in such a way.
Soon. Danger.
You've only heard it say a handful of words ever.
Crap. Okay, danger. Danger's on its way, I'm assuming. Danger.
The eyes seem to flash,
Okay.
and the doll's hand slowly raises up and almost points to itself, and ever so slightly trembling, shaking with the effort, points towards you.
You're dangerous to me? Or I'm dangerous? We're dangerous. We're in danger?
Soon.
Soon. Bro, Blake is probably smarter than I am. Can she decipher anything from this?
The doll seems to be lumping you into the same category.
As her?
The doll is lumping itself and you in the same category as it points to itself and you.
Okay.
And then just says danger soon.
She just nods at her. All right. Danger. Soon. Can I decipher if she means I'm in danger or we are the danger?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Thank you. Okay, not my strong point.
You can't really seem to discern too much other than what you've already kind of figured out.
Okay.
The doll seems to go limp. The red eyes blink out. You see it trembling ever so slightly.
She takes the doll and hugs it to her chest.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything this night? Hearth, what are you doing out in the car?
Okay. Hearth is gonna have to hold himself back from blowing up the car, but I would like to try and cause as many problems to the car that seem like they could come from just being like constructed, like just manufacturing errors, like maybe cause a leak or something as well.
Make a Tinker's roll for me.
Okay. If that isn't enough, I will also use intellectual. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and use intellectual.
All right. You crawl up under the car, flip around, and with superhuman speed, your hands light up with blue and gold electricity, and like a whirring motor. Your hands just start going moving faster and faster. You very quickly get an idea of what's going on under this car. You make some very subtle changes, very subtle tweaks here and there. Oh, you think you've got this? There's nothing here that's outside of your realm of expertise. You're being very careful. You're pretty sure this car is going to have some trouble in the future.
I love this. For a second, Hearth takes out his dagger and kind of like puts it to the brake line, but then he holds himself back and puts it back in its in his holster.
All right.
And after that,
you crawl out from underneath the car, and there's a person leaning up against the wall right next to you in a black cloak with grayish skin and glowing red eyes just glaring at you.
You can't even follow one simple instruction.
What? Who are you?
Who I am doesn't matter. It's who I represent.
What
Don't cause trouble. Something happens to that car and the people who drive it, you will be held responsible.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to people driving it.
He leans down and reaches out a hand.
Yes. Is it like to shake?
You're still on the ground right now.
Oh, I hold out my hand and grab his.
He grabs it and helps you up.
I represent the Assassin's Guild. We're looking for allies.
Oh. Good to meet you then.
You're Hearth, right?
Yes.
The inventor.
I am.
You can just call me Sworn.
Good to meet you, Sworn.
As I said, I represent the Assassin's Guild.
Mm-hmm.
You know whose car that is?
No idea. I'm not after the person driving, just the person who made the car.
Oh, but I am.
Oh.
We all are. I'm here to figure out your allegiance, Hearth.
Okay.
Where do your loyalties lie?
Mostly myself. My inventions.
Better start.
I'm trying to make friends, so any friends I might make. That's pretty much it.
We have a couple of different goals, Hearth. We Assassin Guild members. One of them is the death of that man in the car.
Oh. Would you like me to cause some problems for him?
I doubt it would do much.
Well, I could make him crash his car.
Like I said, I doubt it would do much.
Oh. Okay.
He's very resourceful.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want from me?
Just go ahead and get back under there. Cause a few more issues. And you'll have a friend when the time comes.
He puts an emphasis on the word time.
Okay. Would you like me to make him not be able to use his brakes?
Sounds great.
Okay. I will get under the car and just cut his brake line.
With a little it's done.
I get back out from under.
Sworn is gone.
Very mysterious.
You see a note on the ground.
I pick it up.
You lift it up, unfold it, and you feel your face go a little pale. Watch out for the contractors.
Oh. Okay.
And that's where we're going to end the night.
I would like to go to sleep as well, though. I just want to mention that.
Yep. All
This
right.
guy's up all night.
I don't know if I would have found my room.
So, is there anything you all would have liked to have done during the day?
I'll make some more gas.
All right. Invention roll for me, please.
17?
Done.
Okay.
Another gallon. Finished.
Okay, so I presume that means we have enough to make it back in case of emergency.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. We should be fine.
Alright, I'm gonna make a quick check with Cecil if he's got the time, just to get a rundown of who I'm supposed to be and what I preside over, thanks to this mark.
All right. Cecil, you hear a knock on the door. There's a in front of you.
Yo.
Yeah. Cecil, considering our meetings tonight, I wanted to do a quick run over of who I'm supposed to be for this, because I still don't understand all of what this means or what Erickson owned.
Just don't let yourself get swayed by all of the people who are trying to get your assets. I hope you understand slightly how much you own.
Yeah, aside from knowing that he owned Mariner's Haven, that's about it.
Lord Erickson, he was much more than just the mayor of Mariner's Haven.
Well, I know he was the Dark
Master.
Master. I keep hearing people say that he was the Dark Master, and even he said it, but it never was explained on what exactly that entailed. I've heard it meant connections and influence, but you people are so cryptic.
Well, it's not really in our nature to just... Anyone who knows. It's not really a thing we can explain. If you just say Dark Master, pretty much everyone will understand. As long as you don't let yourself get caught away by all of the small fry who are looking to influence a new power and get your connections and influence.
I don't plan on sharing anything if I don't know what I'm sharing, so that helps. But if I'm questioned or validity of who I am, then is there anything I should say?
Nobody will question your validity. I can guarantee you that. The fact that you have that emblem means that you are worthy of being the Dark Master.
Fair enough. And one last question. What influence could I use as the new Dark Master to possibly get in a meeting with the Ancients? Listen, I know how this setting is, and even though, yes, I do have quite a bloodlust out for him, I'm not looking to make this meeting into a slaughter, so I can keep my composure, but I do need to at least speak with him.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be that difficult. But it's been a while since I've talked to Lord Erickson and figured out what amount of power he has. But, I mean, pretty easily enough you should be able to get a meeting. It's not like we're gatekeeping anything. Well, we are, but...
Alright. Well, we'll see how this goes, and if something for some reason goes wrong, I can count on you as what? An consultant and what's the word I'm looking for? A consulting businessman, a joint businessman. Somehow we're affiliated, considering you now own a part of Mariner's Haven. Well, did.
It's a shame.
Quite.
Okay. So, with that, Cecil, do you give him a quick rundown of what the Dark Master really means?
Sure.
All right, Vithan, with every word that comes out of Cecil's mouth, you feel yourself grow a little bit more restless. Lord Erickson had his fingers on every single port in the Tri-Isles. Every single one. If there's a single boat that ferries people around, a manager of that port was Lord Erickson's one of his men. There was not a thing that got shipped around that Lord Erickson didn't know of if he wanted to know of it. He basically had a cut in every transaction that happened in this country.
So basically, anything that went in or out of any port, he knew and was in part of.
Essentially taxed it, yes.
Okay. So basically, he played the role of a singular government of this area.
Pretty much, but he did it all without the democracy knowing.
Fair enough. Now, the question is, since the Dockmaster, I'm guessing, means exactly what that is, the people in the underworld would understand what that means, right? That is the power he had? Okay. So I don't have to hide the fact that that's what it is.
Right. The Dockmaster is the title of the person who holds the tariff system of the docks.
Okay. Alright, I think I got an understanding.
Alright. Anyone else want to do anything for the day?
Cassia wants to talk to Blank. If I don't know where she is, but go find her.
All right.
Where are you?
Hello. I guess I would be coming down from my room. Maybe just in wherever we're staying.
Okay. Cassia walks up to Blank. Excuse me, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did your doll come from?
She kind of blinks. If I remember, it was in a cabinet.
The doll was pretty much next to you after you crashed. There was that safe that kind of got knocked open.
That's right.
The doll was right there with the safe.
I kind of just picked her up, I'm gonna be honest.
Is the doll visible where Cassia could see it, or?
Yeah. She's always kind of hanging on her side.
Yeah. She kind of just glances at it and then back. Has it ever spoken to you?
Yes, a lot actually. I tried to tell people that and I got the feeling from Biathan that it might not be normal.
It's usually not, but I heard it.
So you heard it as well?
Once, when you left it that one night. I don't know what it is. I don't understand it at all. But something about that doll feels familiar. Like it's my family. It concerns me, and yet somehow feels comforting. But with the temple rejecting you, and the doll as a fiend, it uneases me. I could go into the temple myself, but it also did not feel right.
Yes, I see what you mean. And what are you wanting then?
I don't know. I guess I just want to understand. But with your memory loss, I know. I'm sure you know nothing.
Yeah, I wish I could have more answers for you. The only thing I know is fell from the sky in a fire blaze. Doll was with me, has been talking to me ever since. I feel a strange closeness with it.
That makes me wonder if somehow you and I are closer than we even know.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that too badly.
I guess I wouldn't either. Just maybe sometime on our downtime, would you mind letting me speak with... I don't know if speak with the doll is right.
Yeah, sure. Although, as of right now, she seems kind of weak, so.
Yes, later, when we have time. I just wanted to ask.
Sounds just fine.
That is all.
And she just goes back down to where the common area is this place and just kind of chills out.
All right, free food comes with the room.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
for
go.
food.
I'd like to just say that I show everyone in the group the note and say that some weird guy in a black cloak named Sworn gave this to me after I cut
So
the brake
that's
lines
his
of
name.
the car. And that's
Okay.
Cecil, it alarms you greatly.
Oh no.
The Assassin's Guild, they're an extreme bunch. If they do something, they do it with their entire being.
Okay,
You
so
sense-
you've been contacted by the Assassin's Guild.
Yeah. I cut the brake line of the car that was beside our car for him, and when I was doing that, he disappeared and left the note.
They tend to do that. I don't know how. Assassin stuff, probably.
Yeah.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
I'm alright. That is alarming. Just let me know if there are any further advancements.
Alright.
All right. So if everybody is all right with going ahead and skipping to the end of the day,
I'm good with that.
I just want to know when we start getting dressed and ready for this.
Yeah.
all right. So, as evening approaches, as the sun begins to set, Cecil and Viathan, there's a toot 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 on your windows.
I'm gonna go over and see if I can see out the window. If there's anything
I
there.
will do the same. Oh,
Raven is looking at you and goes, "Ah,
like the bird?
it's time!" and flies away.
Interesting notice.
Alright, it appears as if it's time. Courtesy of the
Alright.
bird.
Alright. Well, I should go get dressed.
All right. You all do. You do so. I'm assuming you alert the rest of the group.
Yep.
All right. You all get ready. Prepare yourselves. Go ahead and have a little bit of dinner. There will be food provided at the party. You all freshen up, get dressed, pile into the car.
Real quick. For me, I'm gonna pin the little emblem to the inside of my suit coat so it's not visible from the outside, but I can just turn
Sounds
the
good.
coat to do it. And
Yep.
I'm gonna pull the mask back out, kind of look at it for a moment and just, alright, we got another performance to do, Arya, and you were always the best at putting on a good face, so let's do it one more time. And I'm gonna put the mask back on, give it a nice little clean up, look fresh.
All right. It is gleaming.
I'll
Ready
meet
to
the
go.
rest of everyone.
You all pile into the car. And I'm assuming Hearth is driving?
Yeah, definitely.
Literally none of us can.
All right. All right, you all make your way. Make your way down the streets. A little less crowded this evening than it was yesterday night. Still a party city for sure. Your heart's kind of racing in your chest. Not really knowing what to expect. But as you round a corner, you see a very simple 2-story house.
So this is the venue
This-
this year.
Mm-hmm. Different every year. There's a man in a simple black suit standing by the door. He sees you all drive up, kind of takes a step forward.
I guess I roll down the window.
Invitations, please.
I'm gonna turn my suit coat to flash the emblem.
Yep.
I don't have an emblem, so
You would
for
have
sure
have
not
some
that
kind of identification.
Clive Cecil, pharmacy CEO.
He nods, kind of looks into the car. You see a look of confusion, maybe a tiny flash of concern, before he stands back up and gestures to the door.
If you will leave the car with me, I will get it parked.
All right.
I step out of the car.
Okay.
Gosh, I hope I taught you enough manners.
So, you'll enter into the door, held open by this butler valet. It's a fairly wide hallway. A simple thing. But it's about 15 feet wide and nearly 60 feet long. And as you all start to take your first couple of steps, echoing down the wooden walls, you can hear laughter and joviality behind the door at the end of the hallway. You pass by a few doors, one to your left and one to your right, as you walk down this hallway. And so you finally reach the one at the end. Who's opening the door?
Me.
All right. You take the door handle, twist it open, and push in. For a second, you're temporarily blinded by the lights. When your eyes adjust, you see quite the sight. Several people standing around in this party room. Beautiful, beautiful curtains pulled, red curtains pulled over the windows. A giant table in the middle, nearly as long as the hallway that you just came through. And standing around, talking, gesturing in beautiful, beautiful gowns and suits are people of all shapes and sizes, all different races. You see more people in those cloaks from the Assassin's Guild. You see a couple of people wearing what looks like almost a stylized hard hat with goggles above them. And they're kind of laughing to each other, and you swear one of the man's has his beard just slightly on fire, just a little bit, and it flickers out and flickers back in. You hear a "Move, new mate" from behind you, and pushing you out of the way is this massive Goliath, half-giant man, just shoving you all to the side as he strolls in, followed by a man with perfectly combed black hair, and it kind of gives you all a charismatic smile and makes a slight bow.
I want to sincerely apologize for my compatriot's actions just there. He doesn't understand the kind of people that go to these parties. And honestly, I think it'll be the death of him. But please, accept my sincerest apologies.
He looks at you all, and his eyes are a shocking sterling silver.
Just let me know if he gets into any fights. I'll be the one to kill him myself.
There will be no need for that. Anyways, to whom do I make the acquaintance? It's been a little bit since I've personally attended one of these parties myself. I'd just like to know who's here.
Klaus Cecil.
Ah, one of the Cecils. How goes the business?
Running as usual. But I think we should all be a little more welcoming to our new friend. And he points to Viathan. That boy right there, or that man, he is the new Dark Master.
The Dark Master himself, in the flesh! My. Now this is one to make friends with.
He gives you a slight bow.
Good evening to you, new Dark Master. I'd heard about Lord Ericsson's unfortunate passing, but it appears that you are the lucky one to inherit his mantle. My name is Wallace Quayle.
And I stick out my hand to shake.
He grabs it and gives you a nice firm handshake.
I'm with the Titan Courier Services. I am just a fancy mailman, so you don't have to think too much of me.
Well, I never forget your face. And for good reason.
Good on you. All right. Shall the fest? I don't want to hold you up from speaking with anybody else that you may be interested in, so please.
He gestures towards the inside. You guys can see the Goliath kind of looking at him and glaring. Wallace just kind of looks at him and gives him a smile, kind of clenches his teeth. The giant kind of flinches and turns away.
I'll learn him some manners yet.
I love this guy.
Anyways, please. After you.
And I guess I'll follow
This is going to
behind
be an
Cecil.
interesting meeting.
Yeah. As Cassia and Blank, as you pass, he kind of bows to you, Cassia, and then as he sees Blank,
My, that is a lovely dress. You look wonderful this evening.
She does a little, like, she does a bow because she doesn't really know what a curtsy is.
Oh, you're just a treat. Who put you in those cuffs, my darling?
She kind of looks at her cuffs, looks up ahead, and kind of shrugs her shoulders.
Ah, complicated.
he kind of wags a finger.
I understand when not to ask any further questions. However, if you need any assistance, please talk to me. My connections run deep. Although,
I don't think even you could get these off.
you know what? For some reason, I'm inclined to believe you. All right then. Where's the wine?
And he walks in, heads over to the refreshment table and starts chatting with a lady in an emerald green suit. She kind of has shoulder-length auburn hair and green eyes. She kind of sees him coming, rolls her eyes a little bit, and then plasters on a smile to her face and starts talking with him. Cecil, you notice a lot of Assassin's Guild members. There's about 10 of them in this room. Most of them sticking to one corner. Wallace Quayle, completely unfazed, just strides up to them and starts talking with the man who looks like the leader. You recognize the shorter lady with the emerald suit as Lillian West. She is associated with the Merchant Guild. Although, she's not quite too high up the ladder. The Merchant Guild seems to be keeping their hands clean of whatever this one is. The man with the burning beard, you haven't seen him in a long time, but you recognize him as Vishman Craves. His thick black goggles on his head, a curled mustache, and a huge beard that seems to be constantly smoldering. His leathery skin is brown and worn, and he has a deep belly laugh as he talks with two of the other representatives from the Red Flame of Tomorrow, which he represents.
Okay. Well, What to do?
Hearth?
Don't.
Oh,
Hearth, is that you?
who's speaking to me?
Oh,
A man walks up to you wearing a very simple white suit. He has round glasses, a scar on his cheek, and has gray hair that still has a few hints of black in it. He kind of gives you a warm smile. You recognize this man.
Okay.
He is the representative of the Ironforge Reborn.
Oh,
You've worked with him before. His name is George.
oh,
Yo!
hello, George.
Hello, Hearth. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you.
I was wondering where you had ended up with the whole fiasco and all that.
Mhm.
But fortunately here,
He kind of gestures to the rest of the people, and kind of especially eyeing like the Goliath and the Assassin's Guild.
we don't have to worry so much about appearances.
Mhm.
So, I'd love to know a little bit more about what happened. If you're willing to talk about it, of course.
What do you mean?
Well, you pretty much just disappeared off the face of the earth after the incident.
Oh, I've been working on something. I might have something to sell to your group within the next
Oh.
few months.
Please, could we go into detail? Of course, I won't ask for anything like blueprints. I just like to know the general concept.
Just a flying, something that can fly and can probably drop bombs.
Like a zeppelin.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Yes.
He kind of pats Hearth on the back and kind of leads him away from the rest of the group. Everyone else, what are you doing?
I'm definitely surveying the area because I'm looking for, just a situation I'm in and see if there's any recognition of anyone.
I mean, there are some people who spare you a glance, but it doesn't seem like anybody is too interested in you.
Well,
That
not
is
that, but I'm
until-
saying if I recognize anyone.
No, you wouldn't recognize anybody around here.
Okay, that's good. All right, go ahead.
All right. What about Cassia and Blank?
Blank is very out of her element, so she's just gonna stick close to Cecil.
All right.
Yeah, Cassia just has her hands in her pockets, keeping her head held high, trying to look important and intimidating, but she sticks with Cecil and Viathan.
All right. So you four are together. Yeah. 1 second. Let me go grab some. Oh no, it's right next to me. I prepared for this. Yay!
Yay!
All right. So Cecil, is there anybody in particular that you would like to talk to?
I suppose I should go and check up on Mr. Vishman. What's his name?
Vishman Craves.
Since he is one of I am his investor. So
All right.
So, you walk up to Vishman Craves, one of the representatives of the Red Flame of Tomorrow, as evidenced by his black and red suit. He's a big man, big burly shoulders, kind of a pot belly hid under a finely tailored suit. Kind of sees you and smiles.
Claw Cecil. How are you doing?
oh my goodness, I forgot how energetic you people are. I'm doing well.
If we don't stay on our toes, this could be our last night.
Oh?
He kind of
Ain't that right, Seder?
he kind of yells over to one of the assassin, to like the head assassin guy, who just glares.
Ha! As amicable as ever.
Well, they wouldn't kill us unless they had a reason or enough money was paid to them. So, I don't think they would want to kill someone as insignificant as you anyway.
That was a joke, right?
Of course it was.
Oh, good.
I'm not
Good.
used to your your form of humor. I'm just trying my hardest out here.
It's fine. I understand.
I'm not the public CEO for a reason.
I'm just a little on edge is all.
He kind of leans close to you.
It doesn't look like Mordred's here yet.
Well, he is probably busy with the war starting and all.
That's gonna be one of the topics that we talk about tonight. I suppose we'll get started as soon as he arrives.
Yes. Once all the lead actors have gathered, we can start the show.
That's right. Who are your friends?
Oh, these? That would be Blank, Cassia, Hearth, Viathan. They... She has quite the condition.
I can see that.
I can't remember a single thing about her past, and yet she is such an immaculate specimen.
Indeed. I want to crack those gauntlets open, but I probably can't, can I?
You can try. But for now, I'd recommend getting your fill of wine and beer or whatever alcohol you like.
Don't you worry. I smell death in the air tonight, Cecil.
I don't think these things can ever go off without a hitch.
Oh, that's true. Just keep in mind, whatever side you take tonight, don't regret it.
You can't regret anything in business. Just have to roll with it.
That's right. Now get out of there. Now get out of here. You got plenty of people that want to talk to you. Especially if our intelligence,
and he points to Viathan,
is correct about this guy here.
Oh yeah, it's correct, all right.
You have a lot of eyes on you tonight. You best watch yourself.
Just don't worry. I'm used to eyes on me.
I'm sure you are.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder, and then,
oh yeah, that's right.
Pulls out a handkerchief and wipes off your shoulder.
I forgot you're one of those types.
Puts it back.
You know what? I'm feeling quite jovial today.
Really? Really prickly little Cecils. Doesn't mind a shoulder pat tonight, huh?
I've started to gain somewhat of what you people call a heart. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I know. See you around, Cecil. Try not to die too young.
Oh, and in case I lose myself, I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire.
He gives you a very serious look.
You serious?
You never know with these meetings. Anything could happen, Bishamon.
Noted.
Well, have a good night. And
you as well, Cecil.
He kind of turns. You see him turn to one of his fellow representatives and just whispers something in his ear. The man's face goes a little pale, but he nods gently. You see from the other side of the room, Wallace is just kind of watching with a half-cocked smile on his face. All right, is anybody paying attention to anyone in particular? Or are you guys just lost and wandering?
You know I am keeping my eye out for anything having to do with the ancients. Go
ahead and give me an insight check from you then.
Meh.
Your mind is kind of all over the place at the moment.
I'm kind of looking for Sworn.
Oh, he's right next to the man that that Vishman just called out as there's so many names. Satyr. as Satyr.
I'm just trying to see like where he is. I'm not trying to talk to him. I'm just kind of info dumping on George about this flying car that I'm trying to make.
He's nodding aggressively.
Yes, I believe I would love to invest in that, especially in these times.
I'm not telling him anything specific about like how it's made or anything.
Yes, of course. But he gets the general idea. From the middle of the room, the lights in a wave going outward seem to dim a little bit. And there's a puddle of darkness that shows up in the middle of the room. There's a bubbling from it as a figure begins to rise up.
Ooh.
Humanoid figure, female, completely wrapped in darkness. A single glowing white spot in the middle of the face.
Greetings, all. We are still missing one, but we would like to begin the procession.
The room goes silent, and everybody, the heads, representatives, Vishman Craves, Satyr. You see Lillian West, Wallace Quayle, and George all take spots around the table. Their followers, fellow representatives, bodyguards, all of the sort, pile in behind them. Vishman kind of crosses his arms and leans back.
We're still missing one.
Wallace just kind of shakes his head.
Yes, we're not blind, Vishman. But I'd imagine he's trying to make a entrance for himself, fashionably late and all that.
He'll arrive eventually.
You see Lillian just shake her head.
Too much drama. Too much drama.
The shadow-cloaked figure kind of turns towards all of you. Its back is a little bit hunched. Its head is a little bit forward. Darkness is flowing down its head like hair, disappearing into its shadowy form.
Well then, who would like to present the first topic?
Wallace raises his hands.
Well, I suppose the question on everyone's mind right now: do we help the democracy, or do we tear it down?
What would be better for business?
Everybody kind of tenses up as he brings up this question. Vishman just kind of strokes his smoldering beard.
Personally, I see many benefits to keeping them around. I think the real question for me is, can they handle it? Can they survive this attack?
Lillian crosses her hands and leans back.
I've seen enough of the inner workings of this rotten democracy to know there aren't too many days left here.
Satyr pulls out a knife and begins cleaning underneath his fingernails.
I agree. There's so much corruption, so much lack of communication, so much rot. I don't see it lasting very long.
You hear ka-toom, ka-toom, followed by a like a raspy, leathery hissing noise over and over and over again, coming from the hallway. Everybody kind of turns around and looks towards the door.
Another little gathering of these filthy mortal creatures.
Not. This is our element. Lies, deception, contracts.
Now, my friends. Please, behave yourself. This is a night of festivity.
The door handle opens up, and you can see a confusing sight in front of you. Two creatures framing a man. One of the creatures has the body of a man from the waist up, but is covered in scales. Emerald green scales with blood red eyes, fangs sticking out over its snake-like mouth. The legs replaced by a massive trunk, a snake trunk. On the other side is a bona fide devil. Yellow skins, leathery skins, massive claws. Heck, it's even holding a pitchfork. Massive horns growing out of the side of its head and curving up. And in the middle is a man with almost amber-looking skin. Graying hair. Cool brown eyes that, despite their warmth, hold no joy, they just look down at everything in the room.
Now, my friends, you begin the procession without me. I can't believe you'd do such a thing to harm my heart in such a way.
Nobody dares speak. They're just shocked at the sight of these two creatures in front of them. The snake thing just slithers in on its trunk, and as it passes through the doorway, it raises up to its full 10 feet tall height. Wallace Quayle just kind of...
Is this your attempt at intimidating us, Mordred?
It's working for most people.
The man crosses his arms.
These are simply my business partners. I don't see why there would be such a problem here. You all brought your business associates and all of your bodyguards, as it were. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't bring mine. Now, let us partake of the discussion.
He walks in. The massive devil creature, not but one step behind him the entire time. He takes a seat at the head of the table. Kind of glares at everybody here.
I'll be frank with you all. What are your intentions?
Vishman Crave just...
We should be asking you that! You come in here with contractors. Bona fide devils from the 9 hells. These haven't been seen in decades. And you dare ask us what our intentions are? You talk about raising the stakes. You talk about putting people on edge. You know there's a whole Assassin's Guild right there, right?
He kind of...
You'll have to forgive me. I was having some car troubles.
And he glares at Hearth.
Who would do such a thing?
The woman, the figure of the woman in the middle of the table just holds out her hands.
We are here to be diplomatic. We are here to be civil. These are the only ironclad rules. Mordred, Faller, you are dangerously close to breaking those rules.
I understand. Thankfully for you, I had the majority of my forces wait outside.
Everybody kind of tenses up at that. Blank, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me? Okay.
Oh
Blank, you need to go outside right now.
Use inspiration or something.
Yep, inspiration.
Okay, go
Can
ahead
I
and
give
use-
her? Can I? Oh, I was gonna say.
Okay,
Go
well,
ahead and use
we'll-
inspiration. You need to go outside.
Wait, I have a plus one to wisdom
Wait, don't
save.
you have Indomitable if you're a fine enough fighter?
Oh gosh, hold on. Let's see. I don't know. What do I have? I'm adding. Okay, I have a +1 and I can add a D4, please.
Go ahead and roll your d4.
And a +1.
Oh.
Okay. So
16.
15, 16.
Yeah.
Let me check. You failed by 1.
No!
We still have Lucky Girl.
Ah!
We still have
Okay.
Lucky Girl, Cassia.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I give her a luck to re-roll something?
Oh boy.
The party is grasping at straws.
I
Please.
don't think you would know this was happening.
Okay.
Blank.
Like,
You simply. Yep. You need to go outside.
she turns around and starts walking.
Blank.
All right.
She just kind of shakes her head at him.
Do as you must. Can somebody go and make sure she doesn't kill herself or anything? I have to be in this meeting. Hearth, I would prefer if it were you because you've been getting some nasty glares from Mordred.
Okay. I follow her, I guess.
As Hearth, you start to leave. You swear Mordred gets the tiniest little smile on his lips.
Oh, he's gonna make those people kill me. He's gonna make his troops kill me. Oh, I guess I'll keep
Alright.
going.
My bad.
Blank and Hearth, you exit the room. Blank, you come face to face with one of the most gorgeous people you've ever seen in your entire life. She has flawless olive skin, perfectly symmetrical features, almond-shaped eyes, and beautiful, flawless, flowing, straight black hair. She sees you and she raises her eyes, her eyebrows in surprise.
I didn't know they were being serious.
Serious about what?
Huh. We thought we lost you, Nadia.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm
god.
gonna freak out for a second. Okay. Nadia? You act like you know me.
Of course I do.
Who are you?
She gives you a smile and kind of bows her head.
I'm Shakran Umbra.
That tells me nothing.
We were
Chakra.
associates in the past.
Okay. Why? Who? This is gonna sound crazy. Question. How do you know me? Who am I? How?
Okay. Alright. Make an insight check.
Bro, Blank's head feels like it's about to explode. As well as mine. I'm so bad.
Okay. You see her eyes flick to the doll by your waist.
I'm guessing you say associates. We work together, or we just knew each other.
In a way, yes.
You don't seem entirely surprised that I don't know who you are.
There were some complications.
And what were those complications?
She kind of looks towards the door and then kind of looks behind her down the hallway.
I don't think this is the place to talk.
You're right. I do need to talk to you eventually, though. Where is the place to talk? I know it can't be here, but...
We have a place secured elsewhere in the house. Something big is happening tonight.
What should I do?
Would you like to follow me?
I mean, yes.
Wonderful. Come on.
And she turns around and begins walking down the hall.
Do you want me to follow?
And,
Blank?
She looks at him and shakes her head.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay. I'll go back to the table.
Alright. The rest of you... Hearth walks back in without Blank.
She met someone who knows her name. I'm gonna whisper to the group.
Okay. Good to know. I need... Of all times, why did it have to be now?
Leviathan, another insight check from you, please. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, we're so bad at this.
It's not perception. I can't do anything about it.
Did I hear her say something big is about to go down?
You did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the group. She said something big is gonna happen tonight.
I cast Mage Armor.
As soon as you cast something, the horned devil turns its head towards you.
Are you expecting something unpleasant, little one?
Well, what can you really do when there are two contractors in the same room as you? Can never be too safe, especially when you're as feeble of a caster as I am.
I see.
It just covers its mouth and turns away and just starts chuckling in its raspy voice. A woman walks up to Wallace Quayle. She looks really happy. Got a big smile on her face. She just raises her hand. The shadowy figure in the middle kind of turns and looks at the young lady. She kind of lifts her hand and smiles.
All right. Mr. Wallace Quayle, the charges are planted. We don't have to keep up this farce anymore.
Wallace just kind of leans back, big smile on his face. All right, let's get this show on the road. Everybody tries to pull out weapons before the entire room.
I just sigh.
Wood is falling from the sky. Everything, the ground starts to collapse underneath you. As all of this is happening, Mordred just stands and starts laughing.
Glad we're not the only one who had a surprise for tonight.
Please.
He raises his hands, and the entire room goes red.
What?
Everybody seems to be frozen. It's hard to breathe. In the sky are little symbols being scratched into reality, almost as if somebody's taking a little pin and scraping some paint off of a metal structure and just drawing symbols in the air.
Oh, it's finally time, my friends. All of these evil souls gathered in one place. It's all for you, my friends, my partners.
The Horned Devil just rears back and just leaps forward. Everybody whips out their weapons and just starts absolutely unleashing havoc. Everybody, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Blank, where are you, bro?
I don't know. Does that include me?
Come on, man.
Okay.
Dang it. I got a 6.
I actually got high initiative for once in my life.
That is the first time in like at least 8 sessions.
I have never gotten high initiative.
Okay. Leviathan,
Yes.
your initiative, please.
15.
Hearth,
6.
Cecil,
18.
nice. Cassia,
11.
Blank.
13.
All right. So, top of the round. Let's go ahead and give everybody a quick visual aid. Get you a general idea of what's going on.
Oh boy.
I'm stressed. I'm
You're
so
all in
stressed.
this room. You're all in this room to the top left. Everything is shaking, but everything seems to be moving in slow motion. Top of the round is going to be Cecil. The Horned Devil just leaped up onto the table and charged towards Vishman Graves.
Okay, well, the Horned Devil, you say?
Yeah.
It is attacking Vishman, my best bud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do I count as the immediate threats?
Well, the assassins are pulling out their weapons. Wallace has pulled out 2 double-barreled revolvers. And, well, there are, devils.
Okay, maybe we should deal with them first. Okay, I am going to go ahead and, yeah, I guess I'm just going to attempt to enlarge and reduce the devil.
All right. What kind of save is that?
Small. It is a con save, probably. It is a con save.
Flying through the air. It gets smaller.
All right, everyone. Good luck. I'm going to, I don't know, sit here, I guess. I can't do anything for bonus action. So.
All right. As the Horned Devil flies through the air, it hits the ground. Suddenly, gunfire just starts going off all around you guys. The assassins immediately leap towards. They immediately leap towards Mordred. You see the giant snake creature just whip its head towards them. Viathan, you're up.
Oh, I know exactly what's on my mind. I'm going to leap up from my seat and just absolutely charge Mordred.
He smiles. He smiles, holds out his hand.
Come at me.
And let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, what do I want to do? You know what? I am holding the cane, so I'm going to bonus action transform it into a whip.
Yep.
And I'm going to make an attack roll with a ringleader charge.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. All right, 20. Let's see. A 20 will hit. Roll damage.
Awesome.
Okay, so 11, 6, and 4 is going to be 21 points of damage. As the blade cuts into him, he just breathes in deep and closes his eyes and raises his arms out. You feel a terrible, sickening sensation in your stomach. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Easy.
All right, with a 26, you take 8 points of necrotic damage as it feels like your own attack hits yourself.
Can I get close enough? I'm close enough for melee range. Right?
Wait a second. How much of that damage was necrotic?
11 plus 4, so 15 necrotic, 6 slashing.
He doesn't care about the necrotic damage at all.
Oh boy. Alright.
Alright. You have 2 more attacks.
Alright, I'm gonna, seeing that, and how he kind of shrugged it off, I'm just gonna go for full-on arm club. Just absolutely raging. Mordred! Oh, come on!
God,
And that's a nat one.
terrible.
Yep. You swing the arm towards him. And he just opens his eyes to you yelling his name. And it almost seems like it reaches into your very soul, and he just goes, "Yes." It shakes you to the core. Your hand just slams down right in front of him. This is about Arya, isn't it?
I'm trying to find where I had it written. Give me 1 second. I know it's Bridled Fury. I just gotta figure out exactly the details of it. I know it's right here. Oh boy.
All right. While that's happening, the Horn Devil just kind of screams out in hate and leaps up towards Vishman Cravestill. And as it's flying through the air, a ball of flame appears in its hand, and it just chucks it at Vishman. It's going to be a hit. Fire just engulfs Vishman Craves. He just he falls off of his chair, burning with a black and red fire. And then the creature just smiles and turns and looks you in the eyes, Cecil, as it uses Hurl Flame again, right on top of Vishman.
He was such a nice guy, too.
And then the tail whips out and smacks into one of the assassins. It stabs him straight through, and when it rips out, an unnatural amount of blood just starts pouring and shooting and gushing out of the wound. And that is going to end, and that assassin's dead. He's done. Single attack.
Whoa.
But that is going to end the Horn Devil's turn. Viathan, what you doing?
Okay, so Battle Fury gives a creature of your choice that you can see filled with Reckless Fury. That wouldn't count towards me. It has to be just someone else, right?
I believe so.
Okay, and it has advantage on attack rolls and disadvantage on ability checks. I'm gonna give Unbridled Fury to Cassia.
All right, Cassia, you feel a burning desire to destroy, to take these souls and free them from their mortal coil. All right, is that going to end your turn?
I have 1 attack left. I'm gonna make another attack towards Mordred, this time with Piercing Forearm. And
okay,
you said what he said. This is about Arya, right?
Yep.
You just hear him as he's trying to stab at him with a Piercing Forearm. Her soul was not yours to give!
All right. As it's coming towards him, he lifts up his hand. The symbol of the ancients appears at the end of the arm and just holds it there as he holds up his hand, twiddling his fingers, and just gives you a smile with drooping eyes.
Wasn't it now? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
He flicks his hand and your arm is knocked to the side. So, Sarah,
Hello.
as you're walking down this hallway, everything starts to shake. You hear a massive explosion, and the woman who introduced herself. Oh, there's so many names.
Karen.
I'm sorry. The woman who introduced herself as Chakran Embra, just kind of looks back a little pouty.
Looks like someone else had plans for tonight, too. Are you going to go back and help?
My friends are back there, so yes. Are you coming?
Only if you leave the doll.
She smiles at her and takes off running towards her friends.
You hear a whoosh, a whip, glowing gold, reaches out, grabs the doll, and tears it off of your side. Whoosh. She grabs it and looks the doll in the eyes. The doll's just trembling, and you can just hear,
Danger, danger.
she just kind of,
Oh, no. No. I can't have you doing that.
what would you like to do?
Nadia looks between the crumbling hall and the doll. Haha, give me 1 second. Okay, she runs towards her and tries to, I guess, punch her in the face.
All right, you go ahead and roll the hit. 29 will definitely
gosh.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, so 12 plus 7 is going to be 19 points of damage. Let me check something real fast. The fire damage doesn't seem to hurt her at all. As the fire, as the impact hits her, she kind of takes a step back, and the fire, like a tornado, just swirls and disappears. She kind of looks down at you, looks at the doll, and just kind of goes,
You need to know when to quit. You wretched creature.
Give back my doll.
Oh, why? Was this your only clue? Nadia.
She smiles. You have a feeling. She's not telling you the truth.
Give back the doll. I don't know anything about you, and you've shown up and taken the only thing I have. Now give it back.
Man, they were right. You are dangerous. Both of you.
She looks at the doll,
A defector
and she looks at you.
and a failed project.
Can I cast my reversion of Eldritch Blast, and it's gonna pull her 10 feet closer to me, and when I do, I'm gonna try to snatch the doll.
All right, go ahead. Okay, you fire out the Eldritch Blast. It hits her and brings her closer, and as she gets closer, go ahead and make a, this is going to be a sleight of hand check. It can't be anything else.
Okay, that's fine.
He's immune to the fire damage.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Let's
Rip the
go.
doll out
Once
of her
again.
grasp and hold it close to you. And she slams her foot down on your leg, knocking you down, and wraps the golden glowing rope around you and slams you down on the ground. And tightens the rope. You are currently restrained.
Crap.
She just leans down and whispers in your ear.
What are you?
You tell me.
And that's the funny thing about it. I don't know.
I'm gonna be a hero.
She slams your head down on the ground so hard the wood beneath your face breaks. And back in the back in the room with everybody. Cassia, it is your turn.
Well, in the rage that's been instilled upon her, and she just doesn't care who she kills at this point, she's gonna cast Firestorm and place the cubes of fire just strategically around the room to take out as many people as possible, but they don't look like cubes. The fire shapes itself into these giant skulls, swallowing everything around it.
All right. So, Cassia just lowers her head and raises her hands, and you can see blood tearing itself out of her veins. And as it raises into the air, it swirls around and starts to burn into a massive cyclone on top of her. When she raises her eyes up, they're glowing with a deep emerald green color. Her mouth opens up, and there's a shaking the room as these massive skulls just appear and smash down on the ground. You hear screaming. People are burning left and right. All right, I should not roll this in the public chat. Oh my gosh. I rolled an 8, a 6, a 5, an 18, a 1, and a 1.
Insane.
Let's go.
That's crazy. The room is on fire. Everything is burning. Mordred is just sitting there laughing.
Yes, burn them. Fuel this ritual.
Is that going to end your turn?
We should just leave.
Is that going to end your turn, Cassian?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. So that means next up is going to be the massive snake creature. It just slithers through the fire. It doesn't care. It's completely immune to the fire. It kind of slithers up towards you, Cassia.
You're good for us. But
It looks towards you, Viathan.
you are dangerous.
Make a wisdom save, please.
Bite me.
That sucks.
Mordred just smiles and stands and raise it.
Indomitable.
All right, go ahead and roll one more time.
Oh, wow.
Wow, nice.
All right. The snake's eyes glow a brilliant red color. And Viathan, you need to fight for these people. Mordred just smiles and holds out a hand to shake yours.
Welcome aboard, Viathan, the immortal.
And then the rage rips through you and tears the influence away. Mordred, for the first time, gets a look of slight panic. That is going to... Seeing that didn't work, the snake smashes down right next to you, barely missing you. The table underneath you crumbles as you fall down to the ground. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Alright.
Nice.
You easily land, not a problem. As the table explodes around you, it puts out the fire in a circle. It's now you, the snake creature, and Mordred in a clearing full of smoldering wood surrounded by walls of fire.
Oh, this is so good.
It's going to end its turn. Hearth, you're up.
I have been struggling. Do I know how many of us can use weapons? Is it just Viathan? Like, how many people normally attack with weapons?
Everybody except Cecil.
Yo.
Well, okay, it's not worth casting that, I don't think. I'm gonna use Temporal Accelerator on Viathan once again. Haste.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Oh yeah, I can't quite see him, can I?
Nope.
14.
You can't quite see him through the flames.
I will use Flash of Genius.
All right, you can see him through the flames.
Okay.
Such a busted ability, man.
Okay, I just use Temporal Accelerator. You now have the effects of haste.
Awesome. Needed that AC.
Okay.
Okay.
And next I'm going to use. Can I? I'm struggling. I'm sorry. The little guy,
right.
the little demon.
Cataclysm Cannon.
Yes, but where's the little demon? Can I see him?
Yes, he's pretty much right in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Cataclysm Cannon on him then.
All right, roll to hit.
19.
19 will hit. Go
right.
ahead and roll damage.
13
Meow.
force.
13 points of force damage. Does
Yeah.
that push him at all?
It does not, I don't believe.
All right, so slams into his shoulder, and like it stumbles a couple steps, looks towards you confused. It is now the size of a normal human instead of 15 feet tall.
I forgot that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
That is the only
right.
damaging thing I can do. Everything else is AoE.
Mordred just raises up, kind of shrugs.
Oh, it's just everyone's going to burn in here.
You see Wallace Quail just covered in some nasty burns. He's still smiling though. The girl next to him has lost her smile and is just glaring at Mordred. Wallace is just smiling. You know you're gonna die here today, Mordred. The girl kind of looks at him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wallace, but everyone's going to die here today.
His smile falters.
What?
She just kind of shrugs.
It's time for the underworld to die. In the name of democracy.
She pulls out 3 stones and throws them in the air. Wallace just grins.
Oh, you sly little traitorous fox, you.
And as the 3 stones fall, rising from a familiar light,
No.
gleaming armor tinged with red, a man who once had a face full of naivete and wonder, but now is filled with a hardness, and a young lady with shoulder-length whitish blonde hair rise up out of the light. 2 cubes are pulled off a belt.
Time to slay the heretics.
And Friedrich slams his shield down. Mordred just, he doesn't look bothered at all. He just goes,
More lambs to the slaughter.
The snake creature turns towards him.
Master, you are saying too much. What if they find out?
Mordred puts 1 step up on top of what's left of the table and looks at you, Viathan.
Mhm.
You really just don't know when to quit, do you?
He holds out a hand, snaps his fingers. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving. Interesting.
Yes, sir.
Not good.
There's a flash of white light, and you are banished.
Of course.
Oh no. Does that mean my concentration ends on him?
Yes, it would. You feel the connection break.
You can't take
As he
actions until your next turn, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Okay. That is going to end Mordred's turn. Everybody is just screaming, shouting. You see one man run up to the wall. It's the Goliath. He runs to the wall and just tackles it and bounces off like it's made of daggum steel. He looks up in horror.
We're stuck.
Well, I think
Top of
this
the
was
round,
quite the
Cecil.
fun last meeting.
Top of the round,
Nothing
Cecil.
else. Well, since the only person I was trying to protect, Mr. Vishmon, is currently burning to death,
Oh, so burning.
or burnt to death, I don't know, past, present.
His fellow representatives managed to put him out, but he's looking bad, man.
Okay. Let me just check if that's a bonus action. Nope. Okay. I suddenly don't care about anyone in this room.
It's worse than that.
Huh?
It's so much worse than that, Cecil.
What?
You
What do
feel
you mean by that?
something there. And it just says, Cecil. Pandora.
No. Not this time. Not this time. Not after everything I've gained.
Oh, yes.
No.
You must open
Lose this.
Open the box.
Pandora. Open your box.
No.
There's a flash of black and white energy, all color drains from the room as Cecil just falls over. He just falls down on the ground and starts thrashing. Everything around you has been turned black and white. There is no color, there is no sound, just a ringing, followed by a silent roar that gets louder and louder. That turns into screams all around you. Cecil raises up into the air, his eyes completely white. Black skeletal wings erupt from his back. And as he lands on the ground, I need Hearth and Cassia to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Yeah, I've been banished.
Oh no.
Everything is just completely silent. Cassia, you are hit by a wave of force and sent flying. You hit the wall almost in slow motion. And you feel something break. Hearth, you manage to barely keep your footing. Everything is just silent as Cecil looks around and turns to you, Hearth. That's when the horned devil charges at you, Hearth, being just filled with hate, filled with the need to destroy you. As it charges at you, Cecil just holds out a hand and grabs its shoulder, and it disintegrates to nothing. You hear through the screams, the muffled screams that are filling everything around you, you just hear,
No, Pandora. I require blood. Give me blood.
Oh my god.
Cecil.
Not this music.
Leviathan, I need you to make another saving throw.
Come on, fingers crossed.
Constitution.
No!
You're out.
Charisma.
Yeah, it is. It's a charisma save.
You did a charisma.
You were still banished.
Not a good step for me.
As the colors comes back, the heat, the light, the flames, the screams, the pain, everything just swirling around this black and white, quivering form of what should be Cecil. You hear a scream. You hear someone yelling, "No! No! No!" from somewhere in all of this. And, you see Friedrich take a step back. He looks towards Alexander and Sophia.
Find the villagers. There have to be held as sacrifices somewhere. Go, go!
And immediately Alex and Sophia charge towards the door, slam through it and through the hallway. Sarah.
Yes.
You see Alexander and Sophia. Alexander runs into another room. Sophia dives towards the stairs next to the lady who holds you down as Chakran looks up.
Where are you going in such a hurry?
Sophia just turns her gaze full of hate.
Filthy contractor. We know what you did with those villagers. We know what you did with those who tried to escape Mariner's Haven.
And Sarah,
What?
you remember, you never did find Spike and Remy.
No.
I knew it.
No.
Oh no!
She runs past and charges down the stairs. Back inside. Oh, it's Blank. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. Hot, angry tears start falling down Nadia's face as her head is being pressed into the ground. And she says, "Of course, the first person I meet that knows something, anything about me, is against me. And now, they're not dead. They can't be. I don't want any of this. I just want to save people. I need to help my friends. Please don't do this, please."
She just smiles, tightens the rope around you.
You got away from us once. You freak. We're not letting you get away again.
And Nadia
He-
screams. Oh, go ahead.
She just kind of smiles a little wider and leans a little closer.
Lord Asmodeus may have given up on trying to put a chain on you, you rabid dog. But we haven't.
Who is we?
I guess you would call us deserters. But not like this freak.
She holds up the doll.
Speaking of which, what should I do with you, Galax?
The doll just is shaking.
Danger. And that's right, Galax, you're in danger. You should have known better than to run away with this one.
She tightens the rope on you.
You know how dangerous she is, Galax. And look what you've done.
And she starts squeezing the doll. The doll's eyes are flickering with panic. Flickering with what you now know as fear.
Leave her alone, please. Just please.
The contractor, because now you can see the horns slowly growing out of the side of her head and the wings unfurling from her back. Just looks at you.
What
Yeah.
are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna try to get out of this restraint.
I need you to make a constitution check.
Constitution check, okay.
13. The heat around you. The contractor just kind of chuckles.
Don't you know by now that the fire doesn't work on us? What?
Your hair, your eyes, when you open your mouth, all burning white, blistering heat. The contractor takes a step back. She takes a step back, her eyes wide.
Well. You're more of a freak than I thought you were.
You can see her eyes full of fear. I need you to make an athletics check.
Let's go.
From outside the mansion, there's a crowd gathering. They're pointing up to the fire that they can clearly see through the windows, but isn't leaking through. No smoke is rising up into the sky. That nobody can break down the door. Nobody can break through the walls. Nobody can smash the windows. It's almost as if the entire place has been isolated. That is until, on the right side of the house, a beam of white, hot fire jettisons into the sky, splitting open the clouds, causing them to swirl around this rising pillar of fire. Inside, well, she barely has time to scream before she is incinerated. The ropes binding you are gone. The contractor is gone. The room is gone. And from the roof, peeking over, you can see Alexander just staring at you with horror. You clench your fists. You can move your... And before you can look down, they slam shut again.
Oh my gosh.
Yet again, a swirling tornado of white-hot feathers of flame are circling you. But the doll is nowhere to be found. Instead, in its place, curled up on the ground and looking at you with a mix of fear and awe, is a little imp.
Is that you, Vash?
Vash. Vash.
Vash?
They lied to you. Your name isn't Nadia. You are Vash Kyrie. And with that, you look up at Alex, and your gauntlets melt off. The white hot flame explodes from within you. It burns hotter and hotter and hotter. Your hair is a column of tornado of fire into the sky, as for the first time in what feels like forever, you extend your arms. You extend your wings. Where arms would be are two massive, fiery wings. Oh. You look up to the sky. There it is. Your beak.
Oh my god.
Your face. Your feathers. Your true form. You flap your wings and are looking at Alex face to face. Behind Alex, you can see a ritual circle built up. Spike, Remy's mom, a couple of other villagers strapped to poles, held down around a circle in which every once in a while you can see the sliver of a blue soul be sucked in, and the circle pulse with energy as it absorbs another evil soul. Vash Kyrie. Free them.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta calm down for a second.
No. Give it a second. I gotta send you a stat block.
Oh my goodness.
My word.
Everything. Am I a freaking phoenix?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What does this mean
for
the future? I remember like a few sessions ago, I remember hearing like hints of feathers whenever she did a powerful attack. I'm like,
wow.
Fire? Feathers? There's no way she's a phoenix. That can't just be that. I've been thinking about that since like a few sessions.
Dude. Oh,
wow.
I need to be British, Viathan. Roll better charisma checks.
I am praying on everything I can to get out. I want to be there.
Oh
It's gonna come.
my goodness! What is
your name
this
has been
stat
knocked
block?
an hour.
What is this stat block?
Correct.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's starting to come back to you now. Who your family is. Who your father is. Along with the gauntlets melting away, a curtain clouding your mind melted away. You. Let me pull it up. Just 1 second, please. You are Vash Kyrie. You are the fear of Burn. You remember, Father, he tried to take over this world once. He failed. But now there are no gods to stop you. This world could be yours. All you have to do is free your brothers and sisters. All you have to do is free your family. After all, what in this godless world can stand before a child of Kyber?
Wait.
Yeah. Sister Sul Katesh, brother Rock Tulkesh. They're not too far from here.
God. Oh no.
Boy.
Do I know in my mind what would happen to my friends if I made that decision?
You have the power to protect them.
I am going to free my family.
Alex stands in front of you. He just glances back towards the people trapped behind him. Will you keep them safe?
Yes.
I have to rely on you. I'm not
Okay.
strong enough.
I'm trying to be familiar with my new spells that I have. Gosh. Is there anything I can do that you know immediate that would stop this from happening? That's like more of a meta question. I'm just not familiar with my spells at all right now.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to say you have complete control over... Oh. That first spell that you have that's once a day?
Yeah.
Let me send that to you. I'm sorry, guys. I should have been a little bit more prepared.
No, you're fine. We're still reeling.
Please give
We're in
us
shock.
some.
You've got time.
Okay, there you go. This is the part
Okay.
where she starts squealing.
She's a bird.
Back in the room, we'll get back to Vash Kyrie. But back in the room, Cecil, you are quivering, or Pandora, I should say, quivering with power. Hearth, it is your turn.
It's my turn. Oh my god.
What do you even do? What do you even do at this point?
No. It looks like Pandora is about to attack me, right?
Yes, he's turned towards you and is about to touch you in the same way that he touched.
I have been thinking for so long, what am I meant to do? I have no idea. I can't think of anything.
Maybe run?
Sorry.
Does it look like I could run away safely?
If you disengage and run.
Disengage, that takes my entire action, correct?
Yes.
I genuinely like. I'm so. I've been trying to think of so many things.
Come on, make your decision, man.
Yeah, I'll.
If not,
I'll disengage.
Disengage and run.
Yeah, I want
Alright.
to do something, but I feel like it'll just get completely node. Yeah, I'll disengage.
All right, you disengage, and are you running for the door?
Is it closed or open?
It's barely open right now.
Yeah, I'm running for the door then.
You slam through it, and you see this massive humanoid bird creature with flames the same color as Blink's. Above her, the sky is twisting into almost like a hurricane shape. Cassia, it's your turn.
There's no escape. What am I? Is Friedrich still in the room?
He is glaring at Mordred, and he's like got his attention between Mordred and Cecil.
I don't know what to do. She's up against the wall, so I guess she just stands up and couldn't have been a normal. I'm trying to think of it. She looks at Mordred. Wait, did she see Viathan disappear?
Once the flames clear, you see he's gone. And Mordred is just standing there looking at Cecil in awe, with a gleam of greed in his eyes.
I don't. I'm just gonna leave. You know what? She sees everybody, or she's just gonna try and make her escape.
All right.
There's no.
Because Pandora had his attention elsewhere, you managed to slip past him and run to the door. You burst through and almost run into Hearth, who's just standing there, looking at this massive creature. Wingspan of about 25 feet.
Oh my goodness.
No, bird. Bird up.
All right. That's going to end your turn. I don't believe you can do anything else.
Nope.
All right, Chakran Imbra is gone. Mordred just kind of tisks his tongue and looks at the last remaining contractor.
I wasn't expecting that. We'll come back for him.
And he places a hand on the fiend and disappears. There's a flash of light, and Viathan, you fall down to the ground. As you look around, Mordred, the fiend are gone. You're surrounded in dead bodies and people who are weakly screaming and dying from smoke inhalation. And behind you is a monstrosity. It looks like Cecil, but corrupted. Black and white, white eyes, skeletal wings, twitching, turning his attention to you.
Is this my turn, or?
This is your turn.
Oh, I've lost Mordred. Everything's falling apart. I'm losing it. I think there's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna set off mass hideous laughter and joining in just the absolute insanity of it all.
All right. Wisdom saves all around. Fail,
Do I
fail.
have to do one?
Fail, success. No.
It hits
Fail.
us too. Okay.
You just hear people weakly start. You hear somebody going. Just people going insane around you. I need you to go ahead and I think it's a D4.
Yep.
Go ahead
Well,
and roll
it's technically a D4 for everyone, but we could just do
Right.
it as.
Yeah, narratively, let's just keep it then. All right, what's the 3?
That is a wonderful question. I don't think you posted the actual hideous laughter in our check.
Oh,
I've never
okay,
been able to
okay.
fill it.
Let me-
Find it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and look up the spell real fast. Homebrew spells, mass, hideous, laughter. Oh, mass hysteria. That's what it's called.
Mass hysteria. Okay.
You are under the effects of the confusion spell. So roll a d10.
Yeah.
What is your result?
2.
You can't move or take actions.
Real quick, when you get a free chance, do you mind sending that to a chat so I can
Yes, of
keep up
course.
with it? But yeah, I'm lost in the whole insanity. I lost out on Mordrin. Everything's falling apart. I'm mentally broken.
You just unleash it. You unleash it and just scream into the sky as you fall to your knees, tearing your throat open with your scream. Just sitting there limply, screaming, screaming, screaming. Pandora turns to you, takes a step forward, and another step, and another step. Cecil, please roll me a d20. You take a step forward and you reach out to touch Viathan. 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 Through the haze of colors, of black and white, of the madness, of the hate, of the rage, this is your friend. Viathan is another one of the faces that you will never forget. You have control over what you do in this moment.
Okay, am I able to tell what's going on, or do I just see Viathan?
You just see Viathan, and he's sitting there, and he's screaming.
I am going... Can I speak at all?
You can try.
I guess I try and get out some words.
What do you say to him?
Viathan.
Viathan.
Run.
Viathan. You can hear him.
Okay, go for it. Yep.
Okay. Do you want to still let him go ahead?
He told you to run.
Okay. Is that all he's doing though? I didn't want to interrupt him.
I mean, I can't really... This is the only amount of control I'm getting over this, and I want you to get out of here.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you've done what you need to.
Yep.
I'm gonna see this and then just, again, complete hysteria, just turn and leave. Kind of at like a quick pace, but at the same time, just, again, tearing at myself, like trying to do anything to, you know, I'm just delusional, but I'm tearing out of there.
If possible, I'm
Cecil.
going to try and telekinetic him to get out faster.
You
I'm
try, but your
pushing
control
him.
is slipping. Your control is slipping. The tunnel is closing in again. You hear a voice sobbing.
Do you want me to save him?
Please. Please.
There is a as the fire parts from someone moving at the speed of a bullet towards you, Viathan. Just a second, you see materializing a young girl with neck-length black hair and black eyes, determined, as she reaches up and pulls down a mask over the top half of her face. She grabs you, and with almost inhuman strength, you feel yourself accelerating again, and you're out of the room. Cecil, you feel the breakdown coming. Your body just starts to twist.
And you just can't help but look up to the sky and wonder if it's enough. As a black and white staticky explosion just deletes the room. Everything is powder. And you were sitting there in the midst of the destruction. Blank, or should I say Vash Kyrie. You see, stumbling out of the fire, Friedrich, from the bottom floor, your two allies just staring up at you in awe, in confusion. Alex is in front of you. He just gives you a nod. I'm not sure this is what Free had in mind. I'll be honest with you. I hate you. I really can't agree with the way you all see the world. And chances are, he's going to have us kill each other one day. But I'll admit, right here and right now, we're in way over our heads. Also, on the ground, being pulled by Friedrich, is the girl who threw the stones. She kind of looks up, gives a salute.
We'll be out of here now.
Alex just looks at you, Vash. It's hard to walk a different road as someone else. We'll meet again. And there's just a... And all four of them, Alexander, Sophia, Friedrich, and the girl who called them, disappear. What are you doing, Vash Kyrie?
Okay. From my understanding, he wants me to protect the people that are here. Is that correct?
There are villagers, Spike, Remy, her mom, all tied up. You can see almost energy being sucked out of them and poured into the circle.
And that circle is being caused by Pandora, correct?
No.
It's being caused by? There was so much happening that my brain was...
It appears that the contractors were trying to protect the circle.
And where are the contractors right now?
Well, two of them were incinerated in one way or another, and one of them disappeared with Mordred.
Okay, one or the other, she speaks a word and a flaming blade appears near where they are, cutting their ropes.
Yep.
And she is going to fly down where Viathan, Hearth, and Cassia are and try to pick them up along with Spike and Remy.
Remy just weakly looks at you.
Don't forget my mom.
And she'll grab her as well.
There's another person down here, sobbing on her knees, looking back towards the room where it is now quiet. You can see her shoulders jumping up and down with her sobs.
Cecil.
She, with everyone, I'm guessing on her back at this point, or in her claw grips, she flies down to where she is and says, What is happening? Do you know how to stop him?
You just have to wait. There's no way. He's done. He's done already. I guess it was enough.
Poor Cecil.
She opens the door and walks in. Every footstep that she takes, there's a puff of gray, fine ash. She gets to where Cecil is and just grabs him, lifts him up, and just starts sobbing into his shoulder.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know how much you cared for them.
She just sobbing. Cecil, you come to.
Annabelle, where are we?
We're in Shangri-La.
Why am I here?
She just starts crying again.
It's a long story.
Where's Clive?
He's back at the hotel.
We have some papers to file.
No, Cecil. No, we don't.
What's wrong with you? Are you okay?
I've just seen happiness be torn away from you. How can I be okay?
What do you mean? I'm happy as long as I have you and Clive. That's all I've ever needed.
Vash, you can transform back into your human form.
She goes ahead and does that. Carefully letting everyone off first.
Seeing the flash of light out of the corner of your eye, you look, and you see these people and Viathan.
Oh, Viathan! Hey! Who would they?
And he looks at you all with looks of complete unrecognition. He does not remember who you are.
Cecil!
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
No!